Alrighty. Hello, hello. Happy weekend. We've got Cody behind me. I think there was an update to NVIDIA broadcast, so hopefully that makes things a little better. Let's see. I haven't actually looked at all, and Cody's here, which is perfect. He just flew over to me. So we're going to switch over to this. We're just going to hope it works. Okay, good. Well... It recognizes him better. Look at that. Hey, he's not cloaked anymore. We have Cody now. I think without an issue. Look at that. It could just be because it's brighter outside in the background. You know, the wall behind is actually white, so that could be why. Hold on, where's my big cam? There it is. Look at this thing. Hey, it appears just fine. Look at that. Mostly. It's not perfect, but that's okay. All right. So again, it's an arcade day. We're waiting eagerly until the 25th, which is like next Thursday for the for the big patch. And I'm trying to think. So I'm gonna stream probably Thursday and Friday, at the least, and then when I have time on the weekend, probably more Sunday than Saturday. We'll see. We'll see how the schedule works. But at least for this weekend, we're hanging around. I'm just doing my regular stuff that I'm normally going to be doing. I'm just doing it on stream so that people can help or can ask questions and such, since that tends to be useful for folks. So that's the plan. All right. And I know that Brett. Oh, look at that. He's still fading out in the background. He's cleaning himself. Well, whatever. It's not going to be perfect. That's okay. I have arcade music playing again. I think that's okay. I kind of want to turn it down a little bit. The problem is that now I have to micromanage all of these volumes, which is really hard to do. It's hard to do because if something's too loud and I don't notice, nobody knows. So, oh shoot, is it lagging again? It is. Okay, we're gonna do this. This is the hint. This is what happens, okay? All I gotta do is turn off HDR effects, and then I just turn it right back on. I'm not even kidding. Like, it doesn't change anything with the anti-aliasing, because that requires a restart. But if I turn it off and on again, it's fine. No problems at all. It's so weird. And it's the same as if it was on, so I don't know. I don't know. It's a weird thing. So I'm going to do some Aegis stuff really quick out here. Yeah, it's not lagging now, right? No issues? Everything's good? Yeah, it says that it's perfect 60. The in-game frame rate is a little bit different, but at least we're streaming at 60, so that's fine. What do we got here? Need more ancestral crates. We'll get that with the kills. Wait, do I want to turn this in now? It's Saturday, yeah. I'll just go kill some stuff and clean up Aegis a little bit. Oh, also, what's the income right now? I don't even know how much. I think we've got like a week and a half left or something of this tier 3. The problem is there's no timer for the rank 3 development being finished. Yeah, it's just like that for 15 days, but it doesn't tell us when it's going to end. So let's see, what does the community board say? 18,000. Oh, none. I want to be in top 10 because I want to get this for no reason. Yeah, I don't really care about this stuff, honestly, but I just want to get it just for the hell of it, you know? Damn, people are really cleaning up some bodies. Jeez. I wonder if there's other ways to get Auroria Blue Salt bonds that I'm not aware of. But I'm not really trying too hard, so it's not that big of a deal. Alright. We'll probably do some arenas today, too. I mean, I'm pretty bad, so I have to try to get better, right? So, no big deal. I have to get better with these, like, the combos for Shackle and Silence. Because I can do them in so many different ways. I've got, like, a million choices with getting those combos off. It's just picking and choosing when and what's appropriate is really, really hard. I'm not used to it yet. And especially since I can also shut off like bow abilities, or I can extend the duration of Shackle and Silence, but only in certain ways. So I kind of want to like, I have to use abilities in certain proper time periods, and I don't remember any of that stuff. I'm just gonna like spam buttons and accidentally do the wrong thing. So it's a process to actually get better at it. Although, from what I understand, the content that's coming out in the next patch is actually a lot of, like, Peace Zone PvE, which, honestly, to be perfectly honest with you, I think it's about time for that. Like, I know it's weird to say in a PvP game we need some PvE, but, like, there aren't enough events where West and East and Pirates actually work together. And there used to be. And I really enjoyed those events. They were actually social atmospheres, people just chill. And I don't think we have enough. We don't have any actually anymore. We used to have one, which was the. Oh, see, now I feel like it's too loud. I think it's fine. We used to have one where there was like an event that happened where everybody was in Mist Song Summit, and like everything was in peace, and everybody just had to kill off the bosses. It used to be a treant as well, I think, right? And that was fine. People chilled for a little bit, right? But I think that was it. I think that's the only event that was ever factions working together. And I could be wrong, but I can't think of any others. So it'd be nice to actually get some more, honestly. Like, just let people chill for a little bit. I think people don't chill enough. And I think in addition to that, there's some other elements that include PvP with the patch. But regardless, I'm glad that they're adding something in to let people just chill. So we'll see how that works. So... I don't know what build I'll use for PvE stuff, but I guess we'll see. But it's kind of cool. I like the problem is, I like the direction they went with the patch. I don't like how they went to... I don't like... I feel like they could have done more in terms of story stuff to make it feel like it's a big deal. But they didn't, and I can also understand why they probably didn't. Don't know about the story stuff. So it'd be weird if suddenly a lot of their content got shut down because of elements they don't understand, right? So, yeah, it's a fine balance to it all. I think it's okay. We'll see what it actually looks like once it comes out. How everything kind of ties together with story and players working together and such. Personally, I would love it if just the developers said, alright guys, you gotta work together, and if you don't, your entire game screws up. Like, elements of cities will start to disappear and have to get rebuilt, and like, you have to actually work together on things. Like, to rebuild everything. That'd be cool, but I think it's a bit too much, and people would probably not find it that interesting, but... I don't know, I wish that there was a global apocalypse happening, right? It doesn't feel... I don't think that's gonna feel like there's a global apocalypse happening. I guess that's what I'm looking for in ArcheAge. It's got to feel like the apocalypse if they're going to go this direction of the Akash invading storyline. But it might not feel exactly like that. Alright, let me focus on this a little bit. Also find a way to ruin it. Yeah, no matter what, yeah, exactly. It could be a problem, right? Even if it's like rebuilding something and you get honor for it, it'll just get stolen by the alts. So... they balance... I don't know, we'll see. Like, from what I read, I think it's okay. It's just... personally, I wish it was, like, crazy, you know? Because I like that. I like that kind of thing. When Cataclysm happened in WoW, and I didn't play it at the time, but I watched streams and everything, and it was interesting. I liked the idea of what was going on, because it felt like there was a big change in at least a few places, so I think it's cool. And everybody was kind of, you know, encouraged to go there. We'll see how this is. Actually, everybody is encouraged to do this, isn't it? Because they have that buff that makes it so that even low-level players can participate. Like, even new players are going to get buffs that give them level, like, stats based on how bad their gear is, so... I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what it looks like and what it actually feels like. Look, I never liked the way the development was kind of treating the game, obviously, and I never liked the way that it was treated by the producers. But I like the story, and I hope that the story is treated well, because it's freaking fantastic. There's a lot to it that people don't understand, and the game never really showed that well, and I hope ArcheAge 2 shows it better. But it also comes to a pretty obvious conclusion here, where ArcheAge 1 is somehow going to probably end the story of the Akash and everything. That's my thought. Unless they somehow translated it into ArcheAge 2 where the Akash actually win, that'd be cool. That'd be very cool, actually, and it becomes an actual apocalypse and people have to work together. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know. I mean, I don't think anything they could do could be unique, right? Everything nowadays has been done before in some way, but I think that if they make it cool enough and interesting enough, and introduce story characters in an interesting way, that'd be cool. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm excited for the possibilities of what the future holds, but I think it's more story related than anything else, especially with ArcheAge 2. I think it'll disappoint a lot of people that are looking for PvP, but I could be wrong, right? I hopefully they go back down to the roots and, you know, make it as interesting as Alpha was in the beta. Maybe it's just too loud for me. Why does it feel like the... I don't think the music's too loud. No, it can't be. There's no way. It just sounds like that for me for some reason. Alright, we're still picking up all this stuff. We have everything else done. Where do people actually farm right now? Do people farm here still? Oh, this is all in peace. Maybe we can go looking for sunken treasure. I don't know. I guess we could. Nah, that's boring. I don't want to do that. Not on stream. And even then, I don't really do it off stream. I still want the Chrome submarine. Let's see if any are on. No. I do want the Chrome submarine, though. And, I want a lot of stuff, but it's not like... Obviously, it's not pressing. Otherwise, I'd be working on it over this whole time that I was away, right? Maybe we can find somebody in Marion to do a little and over. That'll help, actually, a lot. Or we could just go around and find groups of people that I can try to die to. Like we like near the end of last stream. Near the end of last stream where I was going for like a 1v5 and actually succeeding a little bit. I liked that fight. It was mostly me button mashing specific things in the wrong order, mostly to maximize damage, not maximize debuffs. But it was interesting. I'd like to do that kind of thing again. Oh, I can go to the garden. I haven't been there in a long time. Alright, can I turn these in? Oh, they added a chess set to this game. Literally, Korea, I think, just got a chess set, and we got it too at the same time, almost. This chess package, but it doesn't actually work. Like, the owner of the house has to move all the pieces manually. Whatever. It's just a cosmetic chess set. That's all. And I'm not gonna get it. I'm still, literally, I've had the same credits for like a year now, because I'm just waiting until they bring out the costume that I want, and then I'm gonna get it. And that's it. It's all what I want. And they don't have it on here. So, still waiting. I'm not going to bug them anymore about it, because clearly they're not going to put it in, but... I don't know, it's weird. Oh, also I want... another Searing Oath. And I want to actually upgrade my stuff. Let me think about that, actually, because now... I've been building up gold, but I don't have any purpose for it. It's like, I could keep working on this stuff. I think these are honor gems. Magic defense. Max health. How do I find out? Can I like put this in the UI to see what level the Luna gems are? They're +2. Oh, I could really actually level those up, but... How much are superior glows? Because I just sold all mine. They're the same price. A little bit cheaper. I'll wait till they get a little cheaper still. Not really rushing to get anything. Alright, also that button is Alt middle mouse button, and that switches over to this tanking gear, and then I can swap back. So in the middle of a fight I can swap to tanking gear, I can use that if I want to. What is that called? The tier 3 library shield. Then I can swap back. And the tanking ability of it puts me at... well, it puts me at a lot more health, actually. 38,700, that's pretty good. And... what else does it do? Receive damage reduction. Okay, it goes down to 80. A little bit tankier. I do like that swap, though. I'm not going to remember to use any of it, right? It's been so long since I've actively done this stuff, so pretty much forgot all the different ways. So let me go over ways to play and all my little tricks and things that I use, all my hotkeys for this stuff. Let's go to Marion. Maybe we'll recognize somebody and I can duel them for a little bit. I wonder where all my old friends went, actually. Maybe they all quit. People that I used to duel with commonly just to test things. I think a lot of them don't play anymore. But Cody's not visible on my shoulder at all. Cody, are you eating this again? You're eating this, You're eating my hoodie. The little strings on the hoodie. Oh wait, I didn't do this. Let's go here. He's just patiently eating my, the hoodie strings. Chewing them up. Oh, so cute. Little baby bird. Alright. What do I need to do here? This. Oh, is it lagging again? Nope. Nope. Because I did the one trick. Now it's fine. No problems at all. Jeez. Turning off and on HDR effects. Who knew? Alright, supply and demand. So that should actually give us enough coins for the book. Hey, what's going on? Are you following? Alright, and then now I want to go and place... Alright, we want to place a tree. Cherry tree. Cherry sapling. Where can I place this thing? Right here? Okay, I have to go back now and turn that in. Hey, they're a lot cheaper now. I'll just buy ones for the next 2 days. Actually, no, I'm gonna go to Marion. Marion Opal. Cody, you're so funny. What are you doing? Why are you biting this, huh? Here, I'm gonna put it all over you. There. He doesn't know what to do. I put the string over him. Alright, what do we got here? Anybody running around? Oh my god, wait. We're running at 40 frames, 30 frames. It's okay. Just because we're in Marion, I guess, and because I'm streaming. But nobody here. I don't remember anybody here. I don't recognize anyone. And I didn't really add everybody back either. And because there's a freaking 1 minute cooldown on adding friends, it's so annoying to actually add your friends back. I don't understand at all why they added a freaking cooldown for adding friends. And why is it 60 seconds? It's a full minute. I don't understand how that happens. Ugh. Okay, but anyways, I don't remember who I even wanted to add. My memory's terrible. And clearly so is theirs, if they're so reluctant to let us have friends on our friends list. Alright. I don't have any buffs that I can lose, right? Yeah. So I will just go to... Oh, actually, that's interesting. So while other zones, like Western Huron Mountains and Eastern Huron Mountains, and like... Yeah, I think those are the main two. Those zones, you can go around the zone, and you can, like, pick up stuff off the ground, or you can, like, burn dead bodies and things, and you'll get a temporary buff that gives you some PvE stats in the zone. The ones from Aegis and probably Whale Song, which you get if you're a resident when you pick them up, actually work in any zone. So that's really interesting. It's just a 30-minute PvE buff that works in any zone. That's really good to know. Also, somebody waved at me, but I don't know who they are. What's up? Called me a nerd. I mean, we're all nerds. Nope. I don't know who Grums is. I haven't played in a year. Welcome back. What's the new meta? Same as old meta. People actually do drill camp and stuff. I guess just to farm alts, right? Everything's about farming alts. I haven't looked at this list in a million years. Gladiator Arena. What we got? This person plays seriously. What platform? Twitch. Alright, anyways, I wanted to see whether or not, like, people actually take this seriously, but... I mean, when you have 0 deaths, it looks like, no, not at all. These people have barely played the arena. Like, it's maybe 8 matches here, and it's been 20 days. 20 days into the server, by the way. 20 days into this ranking chart. Actually, that's not true, because they just reset the ranking as soon as the merges happened. So that was still the beginning of the month. So I don't think that people take this as seriously. So that Gladiator Arena is not a thing. Actually, there's one thing I need to check. Bottom of the list. Aha. Okay. Hold on. These people are not all... Well... Alright. They might be alts, but you know what? They've been winning a lot too, so this is hard to tell whether or not... I think some people take this seriously, but the number of people that take Gladiator Arena seriously is very, very low. So anyway, Sparring Arena has always been more interesting, and still, this is 8 wins. This, this is still, this is 16 fights, so it's like 20. 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, and 5, 5, 5, 5. So yeah, in a month's time, people have not really been playing this. And here's somebody who, again, has 0 deaths, 100% win rate. With a Blood Reaver, I mean, it's okay, but your damage comes from one skill set. And he's got top place in both Sparring and Gladiator Arena. Gladiator Arena as well, with no gear score. So people are still farming their alts and getting away with it. Obviously, this isn't anything crazy. I just find it funny that like this is the most blatant use of farming alts, but you know nobody's gonna do anything about it, right? So, oh god. All right, whatever. So the arenas are not really a thing. I have to just chill and practice against folks sitting in Marion, and all the old people that I used to play with and practice with, I don't know where they're. And I don't remember their names or if they've changed their names either, so I'm a bit lost in that sense. But we can just practice things against mobs as usual. Be sneaky Russian. So sneaky. What is this? Let's see here. Notifications. Me what? You what? What's up? Ты можешь говорить по-русски или твое имя просто так, потому что ты хотел что-то сказать про-русски? Про русских людей. I don't know what I'm expecting as a response. Please don't type in Russian, because I can barely read Russian. I just know how to talk in it. With an accent. Let's go somewhere. I don't know. We'll just keep farming, I guess. We're really only streaming anyways, just to help answer questions. Wait. Before I do that, I want to check something. Nothing here. Nobody goes to Mithrain Gorge, right? I don't think there's anything to do there. The mobs aren't really worth farming, right? I don't think so. But let's check. Let me check something. Let me just go to the database really quick and see what the mobs actually drop. It should just be the regular drop table. I don't know if that's been updated yet. Database, quest, no. Mobs, NPCs by zone, Aurora, I don't know how to say it, and I never will. Let's see. Guardian Doomgaze. No, this has not been updated yet. What a shame. We don't have the details on what these drop. Shelf Watcher. They're all over the place, but yeah, we don't have their details yet. Okay. Fine. Fine. Alright, what about my other stuff on my to-do list? Let's see, get the Turtlecraft. It's mostly farming, I guess. Literally just killing off your alts and arenas. I do want to upgrade Luna Gems, but that's not a priority. Chrome Submarine, but I'm not going to do that on stream. I could try to upgrade my cloak to Aranar. What do I need for that? Oops. What do I need to upgrade my cloak up to Aranar? Also, let me turn up the brightness on the camera just like super slightly so that I blend in a bit better. Color correction. Let's do brightness. Okay, that's slightly better. Okay, fine. Anyways, alright, what do I need for that? I need an Aranar Awakening Scroll. This one. Wait, no. No, that's not what I need. I need, Aranar Cloak Awakening Scroll. Okay. So this is used to upgrade an Aranor cloak, and mine is... Well, I can keep synthesizing this, actually. I didn't even realize that. The stats are pretty low. Okay, so anyways, it's like a 25% chance to even work, so it's a huge material cost. And to do it, I need this stuff. I need Dragon Essence. Blazing Cloud Spun Fabric. Oh, I need a bunch of Honor, too. Okay. Very, very costly. And what is the actual thing you get a 4th stat? What would my 4th stat actually be if I did do that? So all I need to do is go to replace stats and look at this. Okay, so currently I have backstab melee damage, stamina, focus, and strength. And if I were to add a stat to that, it'd probably be resilience. So I'd get maybe about 400 resilience off of that. That's it. So the cost is like 2 to 3k to try, and it's a 25% chance, so on average it's about 4 tries. So let's say I get lucky. Let's go with 5,000 gold. 5,000 gold for slightly higher stats of the regular ones, and 400 resilience. My resilience curves off. Resilience is currently at 10,886, and that gives about 30% crit rate. If I added 400 to that, it would give about 2% more for 5,000 gold if I get lucky. Yeah, that's not something that I would spend my gold and time on. It's cool to have, but I don't think it's worth it. So that's not really on the list. I do still want to synthesize it so I get more stats up. Oh, I want to get the meme axe, but that's a lot of running dungeons, and I don't really know anybody on this server, even though everybody should be here that I know. Upgrade costume, underwear, and accessories. Okay, now that is actually worth it. Okay, that's actually really worth it. So let's take a look at that really quickly. Mr. Gun. Okay, I need to get into a guild. Or just make another crappy guild. I probably should just do that. Acid Spitfire. Really? Get an Acid Spitfire up to... Wait, when that upgrades... Wait, I don't even know who I'm dueling. Hold on. Can't find Bonsai and Mirage. Really? They should be inside of the... They should be inside of most of the houses. I thought they're pretty common. A lot of the bigger houses, like the townhouses and the manor houses, on the second floor, I remember them being... Oh, you want to go to the bathroom? Okay, no problem. All good. They should be on the second floor, like, on, like, the patio, essentially. You should find them there. I remember them being there, anyways. And that would be on the New Inn side. I don't think that the Haranya side has the manors and stuff. So the New Inn side should have all of that. Alright, so how do you actually use this to upgrade? No. Oh, you do? Oh my god, so somebody's actually going to try to build a Destructive Grudge. Assuming that this directly upgrades it to that same Eternal tier. Checked every house? Let's go look, maybe they took it out. I don't think they would, though. Why is somebody going for the Destructive Grudge? Let's take a look. Maybe they buffed it. I don't know. Checked every house. I just want to check this really quick. Why would somebody do that? Yeah, Destructive Grudge is still up here. It's right there. It's the same as a Red Dragon Tier 1 weapon. It's the same... It's worse than a Haram Tier 2. So why would somebody go and try to get this at Eternal? Are they doing it for fun? Maybe they're using it... Maybe they're using it as fodder for something else? That's an expensive fodder. You're essentially paying twice with World Boss gear. That doesn't make any sense to me. There's something going on there that is a trick that clearly I'm not aware of. Maybe there's something there. Maybe they're doing something I'm not aware of. Has to be that. Cody, are you just like... You're just exploring. Okay, fine. So, Nubia side, which is this way. Let's see. You're looking for the bonsais. I should... So there's 2 bonsais that I know of, and I have both of them in my house. Actually, no, there's 3. At least. So it should be here. Checked every house, though. Whoa, they did change it. This didn't used to be up here. Whoa, they changed Mirage Isle. Okay, I remember. I know that they changed Mirage Isle. Alright, everybody relax. But they changed what's on the houses, too. Oh, they even moved those there. Okay, okay. Actually, you know what? Maybe it is worth taking a look here. Because it does seem like they've changed a few things. I didn't realize that they paid attention and changed stuff inside the houses, too. This one looks the same. They just added other houses. Okay. We want to go here. Alright, these aren't bonsais. Where's the manor, though? Is it this one? Yeah. No, this is still a townhouse. And it doesn't look like it's there. Where's the manor? Maybe they took the manor away. What if you can't get bonsais anymore? Oh, man. No, that's a manor right there. But I think we went to that one. And so is this one. You're right, this is weird. Okay, this music's too epic. Where's the chill music? Alright, whatever. Checked every house, yeah, I mean, I guess when they went and changed Mirage Isle, they inadvertently took out some of the stuff that was in here. Like the bonsai trees. What about... Are they in the new houses, or nah? Did they put anything into these? They did. No. They didn't. They didn't do anything. They just put them here to show off what they look like. These are just the different remodels, essentially. Okay. Whoa. They put the Christmas one here, too. That's cute. Well, they put a bunch of stuff here. Oh, Cody got scared. They put a whole bunch of stuff out here. Cody, no biting. Why are you biting? What's going on, huh? Now you're running away because you're scared. You knew you did something wrong. Okay, this is all different, huh? What is this? Everything's different. I looked when they remodeled it. I even went to the Korean version once they remodeled. Oh my god, that's just floating in the air. So when this came out in Korea, I went over to Mirage and I walked around a little bit, but I didn't realize it was this many changes. Damn. They really put everything here. Oh my god. Oh, they took out all the siege things. All that's gone now. And they replaced it with more housing. But you went to every one of these housings? Clock? What's this? Plaza Specialty Workbench. Oh. Different... Oh my god, they have like a little tutorial here. Anyways, I don't think that they furnished this stuff. Yeah, it looks like they were pretty lazy about how they did this. They didn't realize that it took away a lot of the cosmetics. Well, guess what? They took away cosmetics, Quack. You know what that means. Hope you're prepared to spend some money on your credit card to get cosmetics back and furniture back that we usually would have had for free. Oh, you didn't go up here? It's not worth it. They didn't spend any time like modeling anything. They didn't spend any time like making sure that the same stuff was actually available for people to buy. What's this though? Dimensional. Oh, yeah. Even the wicker bed. Hold on. The wicker bed, you're supposed to be able to buy from here, like the design or something. Or maybe not. Maybe there is no design. Look at that. They moved all the stuff over here. You can get all this, but you can't get all the plants? Why? You can get all of those. All the jars. The jars are laid out for you. But when it comes to plants, no way. Wait. Oh, the wicker bed doesn't need a design. Okay, that's why. Oh, you can't even open this door. Wait, what? The door is called... Okay, I don't know what the hell, man. This is weird. This is really strange. They broke all this stuff. That's what it looks like to me. Okay, well, that's really disappointing, actually. Let's go look on the Harania side and see what they've changed there. Wait a minute. The second pool here is new. Maybe they did change Mirage since like, while I was taking a break. Like, in addition to this crazy stuff that they did, I think they continued to change it, and it was just undocumented, or nobody ever pointed it out. What's up, Cody? What's going on? What's going on? Do you want attention? Or do you just like when I talk? Whoa, oh, they're all gone from here. They moved all the housing to one side. That's why it says housing here. It just says houses instead of Nuia and Harania. Oh, and there's a bunch of mounts here. Oh my god, they changed everything. Mirage Rancher. I'm sure these are all NPCs that we just don't have in ours. Yeah. Like this is for Gilda normally, and these are for Gilda too. But you don't even have access to those, because we have them all in our marketplace here, for Gilda, right? I mean, I like what they did, but considering that they reduced how much stuff you could actually get for free to customize your house with, this is really disappointing still. See, you do something good, but when you mix it with something bad, all the good stuff, you don't care about it anymore. Because you've done something that screws up gameplay again, or that reduces the amount of stuff that you can do. And that's just disappointing. Okay. Okay. Well, oh, is this a car testing place? Did they move it over here now? No, they just left the balloon in. They left the balloon up here. Oh no, wait, hold on. I could be wrong. There's something up there. What is this? No, nothing. They don't have anything up here. This is just like a work in progress as well. No car stuff or anything. Oh, this was such lazy work done. But it almost feels like this wasn't supposed to come out. Like, I get that they're trying to show progress, and they just wanted to put it in a game or whatever, but, like, that's weird. Plus, again, it reduces the amount of stuff you can get from housing. For free. I don't understand. Where's the thought? Where's the logic? It's all gone. We don't need logic around here. Alright, let me go look at this other lake. Because I'm pretty sure this is new. But I don't think they did anything with it. Yeah. Oh no, it wasn't new. This was here before, I think. No, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. But... Oh wait, isn't it the Mirage Isle period? It's Saturday. It's past noon. I'm gonna go do New Mirage Isle. Mirage Isle Fish Fest. The classic Saturday experience, even though I don't really need it anymore since I already have the mermaid bathtub, but I just want to see how this differs now that they've changed Mirage Isle. So we'll probably just catch one fish and be done with it. Sports fishing, yeah, see, I think it's on right now. What's up, Cody? You bobbing your head up and down? Here are the new NPCs. Wait a minute, there's only one NPC. It's just this one. The rest of them are in all these other places, but they're like hidden. So this is the only NPC. Okay. Yeah, because I don't see any others in the other platforms. Alright, whatever. Oh wait, I need my boots on. There. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Quack. I guess... I don't know. It's an Excel thing, you know? So, like, even if Gamigo said, hey, there's a bug, it would take, like, a long time before it ever came back. And is it even a bug? I have no idea. It's so strange. That server. What? That's the constructive stuff you have to say? Oof. At least give me something better than that. Oh wait, I forgot that I actually pushed everything over to key bindings on my keyboard. Although I don't remember them. Cody, look at this small baby. Just wants to participate in the stream. Look at this thing. Raids first week were over 3 raids for console. Last night you had 70, 70, 100. On this server? 70, 70, 100? Alright, so what do you want to... What's your point? What are you trying to get at? Like, it's fine, yeah, I get you. It sucks, but like... What's your point? I know, it really does suck. But everybody knew it was going to be this way, right? Everybody knew. I mean, I'm excited for what the next patch brings, but I'm still mostly taking a break from Arcade just because I don't like how... I don't like any of the stuff that's management has been up to, right? The publisher has been doing, Gamigo's been up to. But, I mean, I'll check out the new patch and I'll check out the content and stuff, for sure. So I'm just hanging out every weekend. This thing on my chest, this is a small bird that has wandered into my life some 4 years ago. 5 years ago. And he's just chilling. He just wants attention. He wants to play, I can tell, because he's like... He looks like he's biting my hand, but in reality he is nibbling and being very aggressive. Because he wants to participate in everything that's going on. I'm trying to switch scenes so it's on big cam, but... That and fishing at the same time never works, right? What is the button for this? Small bird. Look at this thing. Look at this small thing. This thing. Hold on, I'm trying to get him off my chest to show you a bit better, but... Step up. He just wants to play. So he'll be here, doing little bird things, making little bird noises. Maybe, yeah. The thing is, it is in their best interest to keep both games up. Just like Guild Wars, you know, Guild Wars 1 was still around for like 10 years and actively getting updates after Guild Wars 2 came out. Or 6 years, I think. It was like 6 or 10 years. I already forgot the dates. But EverQuest 1 is still doing better, I think, than EverQuest 2, but I'm probably wrong. And EverQuest 3 still exists, you know. So, yeah, Guild Wars 1 was a way better game. That's true. I think it appealed to a different audience, but I liked it better generally. But they kept it up, you know. I think, honestly, the way it's going to be, and I talk about this a lot, but it doesn't matter. I think ArcheAge 2 is going to be more of a game that allows more people to join without feeling bad, with less toxicity. And to do that, I think there's going to be less PvP. I don't think it's going to be divided into factions, honestly. This is my... If I was them, this is what I would do, is I would create ArcheAge 2 to be more of a lore game, like, and more like a PvE game, like you see how successful Final Fantasy XIV is, right? Or how successful... WoW is with its PvE sort of focus in raids and stuff. So honestly, I think that would be the direction that they go, and then they keep Arcade 1 as the PvP kind of focus, but who knows, right? They already posted that? They did, but they said that a lot of systems are not going to be in the game, right? That a lot of the boring systems will be... The systems they didn't feel are that interesting are going to be either scrapped or put in very low... with a low interaction rate. So like maybe they'll automate trade or something. I don't think they will, but who knows? They might even just keep it to Auroria only and just keep it as one continent. And make bosses more difficult. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It's still a ways out, you know? But technically, it is in their best interest to keep both games up, because it creates a bigger audience for them. And that's a bigger, you know, that's more money, and it gives more attention generally. And then eventually they'll phase out Arcade 1. Honestly, if they had a way to translate all of our assets to Arcade 2, so that we could actually keep them, they would revolutionize the way that sequels would be done, right? But it's not the company to do that. It's not the company to go about doing something crazy like that. It'd be a big surprise if they did. And I think it makes sense. No, Game Ago is irrelevant to them. They don't care about Game Ago. They don't... Keep in mind that they also publish in other regions too. Game Ago is just one region, you know. But there's Russia as well. There's what they tried to do in Japan. There's the China one. If the housing is instance, I won't even play. Yeah, that was a big deal. I don't know. Who knows, right? Maybe they'll do a mix of both. Guild Wars 1 tried to have progress carry over. Oh, yeah. Now, I didn't play Guild Wars 2. But how did that work exactly? What did they try to do? You took your character information from Guild Wars 1, and what did you actually get in Guild Wars 2? Cosmetic stuff or actual progression items? You got some cosmetics and titles. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. I think everybody likes to do that kind of thing, right? Okay. But no progression stuff, right? I don't know. But this is all speculative, right? You know? Everything is speculative. Honestly, I hope that the game is more lore-focused. And I know that's weird, but the lore in the game is actually awesome in Arcade. And the players don't understand that. Not by their own fault, but because the game has never done a good job at telling the lore. But it's based off of a set of novels. It's based off of actual ideas of an author that wasn't originally building it to be a game, and it's awesome. I hope they bring that back in a way that people can actually interact with a bit better. But it's true that, you know, the game that we liked back in the day with PvP and everybody was fighting over small little areas or creating their own content by putting up trees all in one spot, that was awesome. But those days are long gone. And they've tried to replicate that with different events and stuff, but it's never going to be the same. And it's lost its audience. I hope they either bring that back in Arcade 2, or just make Arcade 2 into a game that is more accessible by everybody. Which is in their best interest, you know? Either way. But I still think I don't have very great hopes, but we'll see. We'll see. What else could we do but wait, right? Alright, I think I'm done here. I'll catch the one fish, and then I don't want to do this anymore. I'll go somewhere else. They should build in the story-enhanced bosses. Yeah, exactly. Dude, this stuff that's coming out with the Akash bosses and the way that, like, it is PvE content with a peace zone, but we are missing that. And I wish people would chill a bit more. I was talking about this earlier. I'm okay with that. We need more just like 1 or 2 more bits of content where people just chill and have a complex task that you have to work cross-faction with, and that's fine. We lost the one place that we had that, which was Mist-Song, right? Mist-Song, you fought the Treants, and you still do, but that's an instance now, right? But you could at least chill and just work cross-faction, not have to worry too much, right? I'm done with this. Let's go somewhere else. I actually like what they're doing in the next patch, and I hope that it's interesting and that it makes people feel a bit more like you can get involved and do stuff, especially since newer players can get involved and they'll get a buff that gives them stats based on how bad their gear is. So it levels them out a little bit, right? But yeah, they are. Right. They're buffing a lot of stuff, endgame things. The truth is that the actual buffs are, if you look at them statistically, they're not super crazy. They give like 2 to 5% more overall damage, which isn't super crazy considering they're also buffing defenses overall. They're doing things that make sense, but the problem is they don't make sense to the regular person, and the regular person will be like, "Oh, it's OP if you have all this stuff." It's not really, but psychologically, they always try to add progression into the game that makes you feel like if you don't progress, you're gonna fall behind, right? The psychological aspect of that is get people to spend more money, get people to spend more time in the game, and that sucks. It shouldn't be about that. It should just be about participating in content and enjoying yourself. They've always done this. All Korean games tend to focus on the psychological aspect of make people want to progress even if they don't themselves realize that it's worth it at the end game. That like the last 10% of gain, which costs way more than getting the first 90%, is like worth it, you know? World Boss Gears are getting 20% better at Tier 1 version cells than a Tier 3 Aranor. 20% better version 1 than a Tier 3 Aranor. Oh, I see. So they're moving this whole section of the chart down. They're moving this section here for the World Boss gear, and they're just like shifting it all down. Okay. I can just go on my Korean character and see. Not my Korean character, but a Korean character that I have. But I don't want to do that on stream. I'll do that later. Check it, see what it's like. Yeah, they're not in this patch, right? Yeah, I know that the Korea only just got that, so it'll probably be a little bit before we do. I understand the idea behind getting World Boss gear to be like super cool and like feel like it's actually legendary, you know, but you have to remember that the game is still a PvP game, and people take it too seriously, and there's too much toxicity, and at least in North America, EU, it tends to be that way. You think the 25th we're getting the patch where they buff World Boss gear? I thought they buffed World Boss gear in a later patch. It's not in the one that releases the Akash invasion stuff. I thought this is the one after. Or maybe they mix it all together. It is? Maybe they're mixing it all together. Maybe it wasn't that one. Let's take a look. Yeah, the two-handed buff is in this one, and the World Boss patch comes with it. Okay. Alright. Alright then. I guess we'll see. Maybe that's why that person got, where is it? Somebody got something to Eternal. This one. The Acid Spitfire. They took this to Eternal, which right now doesn't make any sense. And it doesn't make sense in the next patch either, or in this patch either, because even if you were to upgrade it to the Destructive Grudge, the Destructive Grudge is still worse than a Haram Tier 2. Is a boss XP sellable? Oh, it is! No, it's not. It's untradeable. Oh, the Grudge is tradable. Oh, so you're saying that they upgraded this because it's cheaper and because that they could then sell it to somebody else. But that's a massive expense to upgrade it to the Grudge. Isn't it, like, ridiculously expensive? Man, that's so weird. But that, I guess, it kind of makes sense, but is it really worth it at that point? Look at that. It's, 60k honor, that's fine though. 40 Yola scales, and 10 Vairava Inferno, but that's easy. It's really just the Yola scales. It makes boss XP sellable. It is, yeah. Yola scales are like 800 gold though. That's 40 of these. 32,000. 32,000 gold just to upgrade it and then sell an Eternal. I mean, somebody's going to buy it. You'll make probably double the amount of money, and if you do that once, then it's worth, yeah. Oh, is that who they are? Okay. They had to rename themselves? Yeah, I know. I was on that server. I was on Win. Okay. Got it. I see. Okay, well that makes more sense then, how all of this stuff works. Yeah, they do, right. Yeah, people would rather spend a whole year free farming than playing the game in PvP for the whole year, you know, fairly. It's just ridiculous to me. It's always been this way. I don't understand why. People would rather spend a whole year of boredom. Just on the off chance that by the end of that year, there are still people to play with, you know? But yeah. Look at this guy. Small baby bird. Just chilling. They got a force merge in their favor, yeah. Well, they could have transferred anyways. Look at this thing. Small baby bird. He's so chill. Yeah, exactly, right. I don't know. Well, all of it is questionable. You just kind of play it as I don't know. I've always ignored the politics stuff because I just play on my own and I do my own thing. And so while everybody's out free farming, I try to... Hey, Relum, it's been a long time. I try to just chill and, you know, just play, right? And just do my own thing. And I enjoy it because of that, as a solo player, you know? But that's different for most people. I think that guild content is still a lot more fun for most. Whereas I just pop in and kind of do whatever I want, right? People just let me do whatever. But yeah, around content time, it's pretty... it's lively around here, but it's different, right? It's very different, but it's always been this way. But this isn't anything new. If you play the game for 7 years like I have, this is normal, right? Like, the way that things work. And to be honest, people shouldn't be hanging around Marianople and that's it. Because there's so much other things that people are always... You always have to be doing something progressive, right? You always have to be doing something that'll help progression. So you're going to be either farming something, or you're going to be in an instance doing dungeons, or whatever. So technically people shouldn't be here regardless, unless they're just dueling. And I get that. But now it's like that more than ever, right? Where the game pushes you to constantly go and do something. I'm just chilling here because I'm talking and we're having a conversation, but... you know, if I wasn't, I'd be in Aegis killing stuff, or I'd be in one of these other areas killing stuff. I wouldn't be here. This is the point. This doesn't help with progression, right? Now, generally, I actually want to test some stuff, and so I kind of want a dueling partner for a little bit. But I don't remember all the old people that I had on Win as friends, so, like, I don't even have them on my friends list anymore. I gotta find people again. You got nothing to do? It's, yeah, that's right. Well, yeah, exactly. Once you have all the gear, what are you gonna do? Nothing, you know? You're just going to sit around, which is why it's so funny that people try to push progression as quickly as possible, when really, in the end, what's the point? You know, and I've had tons of people come on the stream and say, hey, I would trade all my gear away if it meant that there was an equal playing ground where anybody can actually just chill in PvP, you know? Because it's true. Everybody tries to rush for high gear score, and then it's like, well, actually, there's no point, right? And that's why, like, a lot of people who come on the stream and say, oh yeah, I'm just going to pay for, you know, real money to get a character, or real money to get all this stuff. It's like, first of all, don't do that, all right? It's a stupid risk. But if you have the money to spare, still don't do it, because you literally kill off most of the game content for yourself of trying to get this stuff. The whole challenge in the game is to get gear. If you just get gear instantly, what's the point? Like, why even play it? It's to fight over the gear content. It's to fight over progression, but yeah. It's all weird. People are not chill, man. People just gotta chill. People have no chill. And so, that's just kind of how the toxicity forms in these games. Yeah, exactly. Until the next step that gets put in. If you hit max gear, you're ahead of when they add to the next tier. Yeah. And even then, what's the point? Like, you know? Very much play to main max gear. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, me too. Me too, but, like, I'm min-maxing progression, too, in terms of how much gold I use and such. Like, I have all the gear that I want. If I were to get all the other gear up to Eternal, it doesn't give me, stat-wise, the amount that matters to me from the investment that I have to put in to get it. Still have the boots on. So like I've just kind of stopped progression because it really doesn't matter at this point. It's really, really, really slim earnings that I get. But my build is about killing specific people, and I can do that just fine. So I'm fine. I don't need to get all this, you know, I don't need to maximize anything. I'm good. I'm good. And I'll slowly get things up over now, like over time. And that's fine with me, you know? Yeah, the toxicity sucks. People, look, alright, people just forget that the whole point of video games is to have content and to enjoy the game. But people forget that the enemies are your content in a PvP game, and if you run your enemies out of the game, you lose your content. Okay, in other games that are more lucky and have a better community, the people who are on the opposite sides of a faction or opposite sides of a warfare, they actually work together to make content and make it interesting because they realize that you need to work together to make the game fun. Okay, and of course, my go-to example is PlanetSide 2, because in PlanetSide 2, at least back when I played a long time ago, and now when I'm coming back, there's 3 factions. People across each faction would be friends to actually set up cool content or to set up competition or to set up things where everybody just was chill. Because you knew that if you ran your opponents out of the game and felt like you won, you also lost, because now you're not playing the game anymore, it's boring, right? But in Arcade, there's also competition around gear and progression, and so that creates toxicity, yeah? Trying to tier 2 boss gear now, but at least soon some chill on Fresh Start. Ah, yes, you gotta chill a little bit on Fresh Start then if you like that kind of thing. It's true. You won't be able to get Levy South, Levy Souls, Anthos, right, exactly, unless you have them from previous servers. Right. It's always possible with Is Nalaya, how do they change it? Because I don't remember what they did. Nalaya is contested now as well? You can't get souls from the snake. Oh, you can get soul from the snake. Yeah, I thought they made it in peace or something. I thought they made it into like a non... It's contestable from like spawning it, right? But if it's spawned, that's it, right? You can just go in and it's in peace technically or something, right? It's like how remembers the Pirates log in West and East characters to troll the mirrors? Oh. Ah, that's a different story then. Oh my god. Okay, I see. So that's people going out of their way to cause mischief. Right. And after 10 minutes it's conflict. I see. That's interesting. I PvP with this class? Yeah. I mean, I used to when I played more. I'm getting back into it now, but I've been enjoying Immortalist more than Executioner even. And I played Executioner since 2015. Back before it was a big deal. But this has been really, really good. Like, my whole purpose with the build is to take down healers and mages. And being able to silence for about 7 seconds, or even just shackle for 7 seconds, is huge. So overall, this has been a really, really fun build. Very unique build in the way that I'm able to get into a fight, do something, and get out. Oh, and archers. I can kill off archers pretty easily. And melee, because of the shackle. But regardless, it's just a fun build. It's very different. And I've been... it's good, but it's been a little while, so I'm trying to relearn the build over time. But we're just kind of chilling, having a conversation. But they got trolled for the 10 minutes. Dude, I wish Stillness was the old Stillness, where it was an occultism, and it was instant. Ah, good times. Good old Executioner from 2015. My favorite. Although it didn't have Boneyard, and I freaking love Boneyard, so... Oh god, Boneyard is so good. So, I guess I'll take the trade. Yeah, well, I actually like Stillness now, because it's ranged. And you can play it as a pretty defensive support class, but people don't do that as much, right? I wish if people played more support classes, I think the game would be more fun for people. But everybody's like, oh, I gotta be DPS, or I gotta be a healer, or I gotta be a tank. That's it. The tank is kind of support, but backline support is a big deal too. It sometimes matters more than frontline support, and allows people with low gear to actually participate. But instead of people with low gear feel like they can't. Oh, are you gonna you're gonna try? Oh, that's a good idea for a fresh start. Is to play a class that you don't normally play, especially if since the new skill set's gonna be on it. Yeah, you're gonna be a melee archer, Relin. Yeah, that's it's interesting. There will be so many. Yes, I think they'll probably. It'll be a lot of people who probably haven't played archer before, so that should be interesting. But yes, it'll be. Oh, you're gonna go normal. Okay, I see. If you okay, that's fair. I gotcha. After buffs, yeah. Okay. I don't know how it feels. So we'll see. I think in reality, the way it's gonna work is like when all the new skill sets came out. People usually ignore them for the first few months. There's no ancestral version, so there's not really a different way to play generally. And then after the first few months, after some buffs, etc., they'll start experimenting and getting into it. The problem is you can't. People are scared to play it right away because it will cripple them during content, right? Um, and they don't want that, right? You'd rather be able to do your content just fine. So people generally ignored, like even Malediction was ignored for like 6 months until they like changed it a bit and made it more powerful, and then people started to experiment with it and got more comfortable with it. And Swiftblade was mostly the same way. People just kind of ignored it for a little bit, and then Melee started to get more involved in it. Now it's a really big deal, right? Now it's really, really good at taking down single targets, depending on how you're playing it. And we'll see. I assume the Gunslinger is going to be mostly the same. I mean, I've always played, Swiftblade since the very beginning because I liked the combat, even though it wasn't super crazy. Malediction, when it came out, didn't have the lasers. Yeah, right. Yeah, Ancestrals are a big deal for the Gunslinger class. But that only just came out. Exactly, yeah, that only just came out in Korea. Malediction's so bad. No, really? I thought they made it, I know they nerfed some stuff, but I don't think it was that crazy, was it? What happened? They nerfed the hell out of it? Really? I didn't think it was that bad. Did they remove the passive that made it do more damage? Because I remember that was going to be a thing, but I don't know if that's in or not. Oh, they're random. Really? There's a dude there. Hold on, I want to go take a look. Your lasers go to the ground. Go to the ground. Oh, so I guess it's mostly they just changed what the lasers are like, right? I'm confused. Yeah, the snake's always been stopped for getting CC'd, yeah. It's a really backline kind of thing. And they nerfed the damage by 10%. Okay, so that's what I was expecting. But I didn't realize that they made the laser so unreliable. Huh. Cool. Actually, I like that. And I used Malediction as a support skill tree for a little while as a melee, which I thought was awesome. I really, really enjoyed playing with Malediction, but it just didn't beat having AoE, Hellspear, and Boneyard. So I didn't really stick with it. But the Stone Serpent's Bite was really cool because it was an AoE Petrify. And I had some other tricks up my sleeve, especially with Void Surge, because I loved Void Surge. I love the old Void Surge from Sorcery Ancestral Ability, or the old one from the. God, I don't remember the names anymore. Oh well, whatever. My memory's terrible. But yeah, Wish Lasers prioritize Stalker's Mark. Oh, that'd be cool. No, but I guess yeah, because Stalker's Mark is a very long cooldown, doesn't it? But what if there's multiple Stalker's Marks? I guess it would target yours, right? Then it gives some reason to use it with Shadowplane. Soulbound Edge. That's true. Wait, no, hold on. What do you mean by they prioritize it? Oh, yeah! That's right. Your lasers will always hit somebody who's Soulbound Edge, isn't it? No, wait. Are we sure it still does that? Okay. It does. Okay. Oh, there we go, Rella. And you end up with Battle Rage being stupidly overloaded. Yeah, I don't even use Battle Rage anymore. I'm done. I don't need it. It's so good. It's actually kind of freeing. I mean, it's been a long time since I've used Battle Rage at this point, but like back when I first switched over, it was really, really weird to just use Swiftblade as a main damage tree, but I like it now. Just took a lot of practice. Okay, Cody, go back. You just don't have the point. There is enough skill points for Malediction. Ah, I see. Got it. But it's like a 15-second cooldown, so you could actually make it work. Stalker's Mark is a bit more, but I see. Normally you'd use Stalker's Mark anyways as a mage, right, for the extra damage bonus. It'd be nice if the target would always go to that from the beam, from the laser. I see what you mean now. But Stalker's Mark also has a much longer cooldown, so you'd be able to use it a lot less. Yeah, I get it. What if you took Stalker's Mark out of the build and instead of Stalker's Mark used Soulbound Edge? Would you just not have enough passives in Shadow Play? Because, like, I know people rely a lot on Stalker's Mark for the extra damage, but wouldn't it be more reliable to be able to use your lasers on a single target that you're able to use more often because of the 15-second cooldown on Soulbound Edge? Or is it really, really important to have certain passives in Shadow Play? I don't know if it is or not. I really don't think so. I feel like people rely on Stalker's Mark too much. The 5th passive in Shadow is a big DPS. For the extra increased duration and poison and bleeding? Really? Yeah. Swiftblade as DPS is great. Especially in a defense penetration build, it's really, really fun. But obviously, I'm going for specific targets that I can actually kill Katorp. I'm not going for tanks, right? Actually, there are situations where I'll go for a tank, but very, very rarely am I actually going to go for a tank in most of my gameplay. Usually, I'm in the back lines and I'm blocking people off with Boneyard and killing them off and then getting out of there, right? And doing different things like that. But again, it's you can look at past videos when I was PvPing and such. Now it's like I'm trying to relearn a little bit and remember how I do things. Because a lot of the combos that exist, I need more practice with it again. Oh, the three. Yes, this one is good. So Ruthless Assault is good. Yes. And also, you want to have enough points to get stealth, right? Although... Why? Why? I don't know. What if as a mage you just didn't take Shadow Play? What if as a mage you went something else instead, like Occultism? Does that matter? Do you need this? Do people need Shadow Play as a mage? I really don't think so. I think that the drop back thing is the only thing that people really want, right? Is getting drop back as a sorcery. Oh, Shadowplay and Malediction is very good together? Really? Shadowplay is quite nice just to dump a few points. The passives are nice. Really? It used to be because evasion was good and okay, a little bit of extra attack speed, I guess, but Leech too? Oh, Leech is freaking amazing. I absolutely love Leech. It's my favorite thing. Ever. Yes. Oh, God. Leech is so much fun. I really love the changes they did to Leech to make it ranged and to make it take a little bit more. It's so good. That's why I like using it, too, because it's actually legitimately fun to go and steal shit from people, alright? Like, there's a tank next to you, and he's running something useful, obviously, because it's a tank. You just steal something, and usually it's something useful. So it's great. I freaking love Leech. I just don't know enough to take Throw Dagger, which would be nice too, but I have other ways to cause issues for people in my build. Actually, you know what? I could take away Entangle and put in Throw Dagger. Why wouldn't I do that? Oh, because Throw Dagger has a much longer cooldown. Oh, but also Entangle works with the Summon Crows to stun people. Freerunner plus attack speed training is a huge damage boost for lasers? Really? Oh, because of the attack speed. Of course it would be. Okay, I see. I see your point. You're really trying to maximize attack speed then. I guess that makes sense then for mages. Well, you're kind of locked into those two and then sorcery, obviously, too, right? Okay. I get it. But Stalker's Mark? Look, the reason I never liked Stalker's Mark is because it makes one target Stalker's Marked, okay? And then there's a 27-second cooldown. So, like, it's not an AoE thing. It's just one person's going to take more damage, and as soon as they're dead, you know, you lose all the value of Stalker's Mark after that. That's what I thought. Stalker's Mark is such a huge... Sure, against tanks, yeah. Yeah, because everybody does more damage to them, right? With ranged and magic damage. I don't know. Yeah, use it on the enemy front line. I don't know. I guess if you're playing... Like, if that's your goal, and you're playing a certain way, I get it, I guess. If I were to play a mage, I'd be totally different, right? Because I'm so used to just jumping into backlines and causing mischief and screwing up healers and messing with people. That's what my focus tends to be, is like, forget the freaking frontline people. Go for the people in the backline who are healing them, right? My focus is so much on that I don't even think about the frontline anymore. So maybe that's just me, right? If you're making a build for certain other things, then I guess that makes sense. How's Dagger Spell now? It was a meta a long time ago. Now, I don't know the answer to that. Oh, Dagger Spell, not this. It's a sorcery thing. I don't know if people use... I don't think people use Dagger Spell as much, just because there's a lot of other options for extra damage, but I still like it personally because, honestly, Witchcraft is freaking good for locking down and causing crowd control, which is still a really, really important aspect of PvP, and I think it goes undervalued by quite a bit, Katorp. So just having extra people in your raid with Witchcraft is a really, really big deal, especially because of how powerful Innervate is. Why is that number so big? Why does it say it reduces mana by 9 million over 10 seconds? Is that just bugged? Is that just a bug in the skill combos thing? Oh my god. That's funny. Let me check out this video. Hold on. I'll mute it really quickly. This just came out yesterday. Oh wait, this is I don't remember who Love is exactly. Is it Let's watch together. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna go through the whole... This is Gaz, yes, okay. Right. Got it. Sorry, I'm so... I don't remember anybody. I know that I've talked to them on several occasions as well, and like, we said hi to each other in like instances and such, but I don't remember people, and I'm terrible. My memory's horrible. Put it on the stream. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. I don't want to do that right now, but hold on. I know. I have to set this up. I can skim through some of the fights. Let's do this. Go into that. We'll maximize a bit. And I gotta switch over to that scene. Okay, so we need to do this one. Does that work? It might be a little bit small. The problem is that I'm running a 4K resolution setup, so it's hard to see things in general already, right? I don't know. Maybe that's visible. So anyways, I'm looking out for... Okay, so this is Sorcery, Shadow Play, and oh, I see, and Songcraft, right? Yeah, Songcraft I still think is really, really powerful for these kind of builds. I never really like getting into it myself with my builds, just because I don't like the maintenance buttons of having to constantly push certain skills over and over again. Big Arc Lightning focus, though. Yeah, right, one-tap tanks. It's a big Arc Lightning. So the whole setup is to use Arc Lightning, I'm guessing, right? Trying to see the things that go on cooldown. It's really hard with this, with the way the UI is set here. Fireball Arc is a huge combo. Yep. Where is the shield? How is he not taking damage? Oh, there it is. I see it right there. No, that's not a shield. There it is. Insulating Lens. But it goes away so quickly. He's also getting healed, right? Because it's Gaz. Of course. There's 2 healers next to him. At least. Plus Phoenix. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the Phoenix is a big deal. I used to run that on Legacy. Oh, and he's using the Sloth Glider first for mobility and everything. That's still really good. No, I get it, yes. The thing is, when you have a lot of gear, everyone's Blue Phoenix, the mage one, the one that uses your mana, but I didn't see his mana go down like crazy. Did I? Oh, I guess I didn't notice. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. He's not even geared. What? He's got Eternal buff. What do you mean? This is Haram with an Aranor staff. Oh, I see. Yeah. I gotcha. Honestly, I don't think that... I think that people really overvalue gear. You could do a lot with just having certain builds and having a certain, like, you know, proper communication with people around you is a really big deal. I wish that was the focus. I wish that the social aspect, where you just literally chill with people and play video game, was the focus, and people took toxicity, like, weren't toxic at all, right? And just, I don't know, but whatever. Anyways, I don't want to get into it. People are not chill, and that's just kind of how it goes. But yeah, I still think that gear is overvalued too much. Yeah, I know. I wish that Endeavor had added... Seriously, Gear Score created a competition over nothing, and it's not even properly done. Yeah, it breeds elitism, and the whole Gear Score, the way that you get Gear Score is so flawed. Hold on, I'll go back. The way that... Let's see. So this is their tank. It's Knight. Oh, I don't remember anymore. I'm so bad. It's been so long. Hey, Gwen. Yeah, so they just got one-shotted by Arc Lightning. 40,000 damage. Hold on. That's crazy. 61,000 damage plus a combo of 5,000. That might have not been them. That's how much damage they did with that Arc Lightning against the tank. But hold on, wait. We can look at this further. Hold on. Check this out. Okay, so that's the target. This is all the debuffs. Here's the most important debuff in the game. All right, Charm. Still so freaking important to have a target charmed. And right there, you see the charm combo. They have it. It's so that the person has 50% less defenses. Oh, it's so important. Literally, charm is so freaking important for just obliterating tanks or obliterating anybody. Like that's why the damage 61,000 is because, you know, the target is charmed. The target is literally defenseless in a way, and you can put this charm on literally anybody. And it's so important. It's so important. But yeah, as a tank, you don't really have any defenses to this, right? Once you're charmed, and you have to escape and realize that you're charmed, and try to wear that off or whatever, or take down the people who are causing charm or who are playing songs, right? But usually, you're playing your own songs. You're charming your own targets. That's why Songcraft is so good. Temper my bow, get Gear Score, not an archer. Right, exactly, Littlefinger. Dude, I don't like Gear Score. I never did. And again, it's calculated horribly. Like, the way you get Gear Scores doesn't make any sense for anyone. Like, you can fake Gear Score a million different ways, and it doesn't make sense, okay? And I know we talk about this a lot, right? Oh, the tank isn't even properly buffed for PvP. Oh, maybe, yeah, that's true. And they're plate as well, so they take a little more damage. But okay, fine. Anyways, my point is that regardless, maybe if this was a proper tank or not, Charm is really good. And if you're using it appropriately, it's awesome. It's absolutely great taking down specific targets. To this day, it's just very, very good. I didn't really answer if Dagger Spell was good. I'm sorry. Couture. I don't know if I did or not. I still like it because of CC. I'm always going to say that CC is so freaking good. You don't need gear to play a support class that actually freaking owns people like crazy. And just having 1 or 2 people playing proper support playstyles is so absolutely important, and it just doesn't happen. But it's such a fun way to play. Like, I did it myself for a little while because even with gear, I was just like, fuck it, dude, we don't have people actually playing support, I'll do it. And I got made fun of. But the fact of the matter is, it made massive differences that were noticeable, and so people stopped bothering me, being like, don't play that class. But, you know, it's just really, really important, and it goes so undervalued. And Cody's just having a great time. He wants to participate. But yes, fire debuff, frost debuff, so the art does extra skill damage, and charm is really good. Yeah. All of it together is just great. You can take down specific targets really, really well. That's when the tank pops invincibility if they had defense, but nobody runs defense anymore, right? But think about it. If you did run defense and you realized that was happening and you could avoid the one attack, you're good for another 30 seconds. It's also just one attack, right? Back in the day, you'd have Raven Spine Wings to dodge that attack. We don't have that, thankfully, in AAU, and hopefully never will. Even though there are still some other ways to become immune for a second or two. But yeah, gear score is ridiculous. I mean, look at this. The fact is, your offhand weapon, which doesn't matter other than being stats, is still worth as much as your main hand. And a costume, which gives you stats that are, in many cases, better than that of an offhand, in most cases better than that of an offhand, is worth a fourth of the gear score value. So gear score doesn't mean anything. Gear score never really, it doesn't make any sense. The way that people treat it, okay? Let me put it this way. Gear score is literally gear score. It is the score of gear, but it doesn't mean anything in terms of PvP or stat value, okay? But people treat it more importantly than they should. Okay, if we had something called a stat score that like made all of your stats mean something depending on what class you're playing, I could see that actually mattering, but they made gear score so that people treat it like a competition when it doesn't matter, right? Is defense trash now? A lot of people don't tend to use it because there are other ways to play. And here's another thing to think about, Katorf. A lot of people in the top tier, so the people who have really, really good gear at the top, they're not going to run defense because they don't need it. They have the gear to keep themselves alive a little bit longer, or they have the teamwork to keep themselves alive. So they're not going to run defense and aromancy as often. But defense and aromancy actually are really, really good, and still extremely important in many cases, but are just not being run by the people who you normally see PvPing, because those people have much higher gear score, and they tend to skip over that. If you look over the top 100, here's somebody with Aromancy, but they're running Battle Rage Swiftblade Aromancy, so that's a very defensive melee build. So that's a different case. They're doing that. I know why. It makes perfect sense for mobility and everything else. Songcraft Vitalism Aromancy. I haven't seen that in a long time. Cleric. That's actually pretty good. Maybe they're doing that because they want to be running Health Lift, and that's great, because a lot of people don't. But yeah, generally people don't play defense, they don't play Aromancy, because when you have the gear to keep yourself alive a little bit longer, you don't care as much about those skill sets. And a lot of people say, oh, look at the top 100 and play these classes for like a newer player. But the newer player should not be playing these classes, because these classes are pure DPS or pure healing or whatever. But they would never actually survive without the gear. Okay, a new player coming into the game needs to be playing support classes or playing classes with crowd control and defense and aromancy to keep themselves alive, to keep people around them alive. Because that's A, more fun, and B, keeps you alive more often. In many cases, C, you're actually doing crowd control and support and buffing allies from the backlines where you're safer, so you get to survive longer in a fight. You get to actually witness the fight more, so you get to play more of a role in it and learn the game as you do so. And this is just something that people are not... They don't do it. I don't know why. How's Blighter now? I still think that Blighter's very, very good at shutting down melee. Blighter's just really, really good. Yeah, two-handed. Yep. I think so, because you're just ignoring the shield stuff, which is how I would play it as well. I mean, I liked it a little bit as a two-handed player, as a dual wield, but I never stuck with it because I was kind of okay not needing those things. Not needing the amount of survivability that you get from defense. But I still think it's very good. I don't know. It's you can play any build for the most part and get some really, really good value out of it. It's just you won't see as many of them because a lot of people have higher gear and are not really playing those kind of builds. But Blighter's still great at shutting down melee. I still think so. And maybe it's not as important. But like you have one Blighter in the backline and nobody's getting to your... people who are rushing in are going to be kind of screwed over in many cases. I don't think that there's enough snare in Blighter, honestly. But charge alone still works, so maybe it's okay. I don't know. It's been a while since I've played with Battle Rage. I don't know. I just think that people treat off-build meta, like off-meta classes too unrealistically. Like, people treat them like they're garbage, but they're not. They're just a different class. They have different strengths and weaknesses, and in many cases, if you don't have the gear, you'd rather play those off-meta classes, because the meta classes require gear to work, right? And a lot of people don't. Like, people who are returning to the game or such, you need some time to get used to the game and to remember all the buttons and combos and such. And playing an off-meta class is exactly how to do that. You get more value out of it, and PvP you're more useful, especially if you're doing some kind of support build. Like I said, honestly, out of my entire time playing the game, one of my favorite classes to ever play was Eidolon, and that is Shadowplay. I already have it. Shadowplay, Witchcraft, and Swiftblade. No, although that was also good. That was a different one. Aromancy. Yeah, Eidolon. So the whole point with this build is that you're not doing DPS. You're shutting people down from range. You're shutting people down from melee. You are able to buff your entire team in many ways from the backlines, especially with Flame Protective Wings, which is good from the backlines because it protects allies and also protects enemies. So you want to do it in a way where you're not using Flame Protective Wings on the enemies, because that also gives them silence immunity. You can push away people who try to extend into your backlines. You get to, buff people with AoE Free Runner. You get to buff people or shut people down with Throw Dagger. You get to leech stuff. Like, I really loved Eidolon, or however you pronounce it. I really like this build. It was a lot of fun. And if more people play this without gear, like the people who are coming back to the game, you actually find them having more fun and contributing really, really well as they learn the game. People don't do that, right? This is a really, really good build. Aromancy especially makes it very, very powerful. So, I don't know. It's just, I talk about this a lot, but like, I wish people just chilled, I wish people had more chill, but nobody has chill. When you're looking for Siege contestants, you're looking for people with gear score, right? And then you're telling them what builds to play, but generally people don't play builds with, like, nowadays you'll see more Witchcraft requirements, right? In Sieges and stuff, because people have started to realize the importance. But yeah, that's the thing, is that it's mass PvP spec, right? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's exactly the point of it, is it's huge shutdown capabilities. And not only that, but the way that I played Eidolon is that I do everything and throw everything out there, but since I'm in the back lines, I get to use a fun ability called Meditate, which reduces the cooldowns across all 3 skill sets by 15% once it finishes, including Meditate itself. So as soon as Meditate is done, I get to use all my abilities again, right? I get to throw down more Bubble Trap, I get to throw down more Banshee's Wails, I get to use another Innervates, I get to do everything. Stillness, more of the Free Runner, everything. It's crazy. Like, this is a really freaking fun build, and it worked because of Meditate. It's because also I could use Protective Wings and Health Lift more often too. Getting the Meditate off is so important. And nobody generally touches you, you're just standing still. And nobody ever targeted me as an Eidolon. Like, even if I was in the front lines, it's like, oh, that fucking guy's an Eidolon, he doesn't matter. Oh, okay, good, yeah, let me do whatever you want. I mean, I'm shutting down your entire back line, and people can just rush in without any problems, and I'm making silence immunity for my allies. But yeah, just ignore me. It's fine. It's great. I liked it. So yeah, I know that... So Meditate says that it decreases Aromancy skill cooldowns by 15% when the channeling ends, but Littlefinger, that actually works in everything. And actually, every skill cooldown that you have on cooldown is reduced by 15% as soon as it ends. It's not just Aromancy like it says. It's a powerful skill. People generally don't use it because either they're not using Aromancy, or if you are using Aromancy, you don't want to spend a skill point for that because you're playing a DPS build where you'd rather have the skill point somewhere else. But if you're playing a support build who is literally there to just cause issues for the enemy and keep your allies alive, suddenly Meditate becomes a really, really important thing. That's why I liked it so much with this build. Look at this little baby. Look at this little baby bird. Just a small baby. Hi. Hello? Yes? Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Anybody there? Somebody call? Hold on, I gotta take this call. Give me 1 second. Look at this thing! There's a freaking bird. This Gamigo calling. Oh crap. Alright, putting the phone down. Freaking baby bird, dude. Alright, go back to your playground. He's just gonna fly back in a minute anyways. All right, I want to do something. And we're just chilling and talking. I guess that's what we generally do on the streams. I don't know if it's been helpful or not. It's been a little while since I've played actively, since I was taking a little bit of a break, which I still highly recommend people do, by the way. All right, don't get burned out in a game, please, because it doesn't make it fun for you. I take breaks from games. I try to do that. I think it's healthy. People try to. The problem is that in Arcade, you feel like you fall behind if you don't take a break. But you don't. There's so many catcher mechanics that exist. It's going to be fine. It always is. And I don't think people really realize that. But I'm starting to kind of wind back into things because of the car alarm going off. I don't know, you guys probably can't hear it. Yeah, I'm kind of winding back into things just because it's we got a patch coming up, which I'm pretty interested in. So, you know, I got to relearn the class and such and get used to it. Is there anybody on Marma's server that can help me just practice PvP a little bit with some of these combos? Otherwise, I'm going to go and train against some mobs. Duel me? Yeah, all right. Where are you? Where do you want to meet up? Gwyn, yeah, that's right. You're on the server. I don't think so. Actually, yes, I think you still have a character on the server, don't you? Or no? After merges and such. Guys jumping around. Oh, Cody. 4K Mage OP. Oh, yeah, totally. Oh, liberal. Okay. Oh, good. And you've got plate on. Excellent. All right. Let's just do regular duels. I'll probably screw up. You'll screw up. It doesn't matter. Who cares? You're just chilling. All right, let's go. Real duel. Oh, I don't even know what my leech button is. I don't know what my leech button is. Oh, I did steal stuff. No, I didn't. Damn. I don't really have too many movement abilities, do I? But I want to wait out readout, for sure. No! Oh, it actually... Damn, I was trying to get it in a poison combo, but it just missed. Readout, so I gotta run away. Break that. Delay time. Oh my god, dude. The amount of stuff that I just stole with that leech was really good. And I keep remembering, I could steal readout too. Oh, Retribution is great against me. Alright, we'll end this duel so we can go and get more health. Okay. I did a bunch of stuff wrong. And I haven't taken advantage of poison weapons yet. So I need to do that. I need to do a lot more. I need to be... Buddy, what's up, buddy? You want to come back? Come back. You can come here and you can distract me during a duel. It's perfectly fine. Aegis is happening. Alright, we'll do that in a little bit. God, sorry. Cody, come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. I know you want to chill. Come here. Alright, let's go again. You have a lot of health. You've got plates. How much physical defense do you have with the build? Oh man, it's really cool. Play with resilience and everything. It's awesome. Magic defense and a magic shield. Yeah, magic shield. Almost 25k. Do you have a physical shield you can switch to just to hold it? Come here. Like, it doesn't have to be good or anything. No? Okay. That's fine. Because I'm trying to figure out how... Look, you know what sucks? I can't go into the combat log and see how much defense I'm penetrating through anymore because they removed the absorb. They removed the absorb amount. It's ridiculous. Like, oh god, so much functionality from the combat log is lost because they changed it. Come here. Come here, Cody. I just don't want to. God damn it. Alright, hold on. Let me get my bird really quickly here. Cody. Stop. Oh, he's so cute. He just wants to participate. He's your little baby. Look at this thing. Look at this guy. Cody, poop. Poop, Cody. He doesn't need to. He hears that there's something going on in the kitchen. He's just reacting to things happening because he wants to see what's going on. Oh, you're gonna go PvP? Okay. Alright, no problem. I'll add you to friends. Maybe I can bother you later. Wait, what the? That's a freaking really fast world gate opening up. How'd you do that? Why is that world gate opening up so fast? Ages. Wait, you're in here too. Oh wait, I shouldn't. I don't want to participate. I'm not going to participate in the PvP. Buff from Arc Pass. I didn't even see you have it on though. I was looking for that, but I guess I just didn't notice it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any on-stream content right now. We'll do Aegis after. Let me know if they're going over to Aegis. Actually, I know what to do. I know what to do. I'm sure nobody would really care if I'm streaming it or not, but streaming anything, but I feel weird about it. I don't need that attention. That's not the attention that I want. Right now, it's unfortunate people don't have enough chill, so things are taken too seriously, which is weird. I think people just forget it's a video game. You hear that? Cody's saying Alexa. He freaking loves it. He's been intentionally trying to set off Alexa. He knows what happens when we say Alexa. The device lights up, which he likes, and then there's a voice that starts talking, which he likes. And so what happens is when he comes out of his cage, the first thing he wants to do is he pulls over towards the Alexa device and he says Alexa over and over again because he really wants to activate it. It's so funny. What's the contribution at? I can go check. I don't know if it's really worth it or not. But like I don't spend any currency to get more contribution here, so to me it's not that big of a deal, you know? I'll get a little bit of extra currency when this thing is, you know, from whatever. I'll get a little bit of extra gold once this is over. Contribution stuff. Yeah, so there's tons of people with contribution, like over 1,000, a couple people, and it's at 18,000. I don't know. I don't think it's actually like at the end because of people pushing contribution so hard. I don't think that we're gonna get the craziest amount of gold. I think I'll maybe get like 500 gold out of it. That's okay, you know, it's a little bit extra, but it's not like, this isn't gonna break the bank, you know? It's worth what I put in, but I'm just a resident here, so I can do that, right? Oh wait, hold on, all those plants are done. Good, this is all public, people can mess with the plants, I don't care. Alright, we are gonna, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. Because I still want to do Aegis. I'll just wait until people start coming by. Cannot be desummoned. Oh, because it got snared, of course. Anyways, I'm still here answering questions and such. If you guys have any Arcade-related questions, I'm mostly just streaming just to hang out with you guys and chill for a little bit because I know that there's not enough people who are streaming to help new and returning players. And even though I don't agree with the things that Game & Go has done, or even some of the directions that Excel has taken things in, I love Arcade as a game, so I still like to help out and be a good guy, you know? Why not? I'm not doing this for money or anything, I just do it because I like the social aspects of the game. And again, I wish that people were more chill, so that everybody can enjoy the social aspects of Arcade without all the crazy toxicity that goes on. Cody. What's wrong? What up? What is this? Expanding vaccine eligibility to workers, including... Can I get the COVID vaccine now? Including higher education, government staff, media, and religious leaders. Media? Does being a streamer count? Can I get the vaccine? Look at this. Look at this thing. What the hell's... What is this thing? It's a freaking bird. He's licking my finger. Oh my god. Most chill bird ever. There. Oh gosh. Alright. From what I understand, though, I think America right now has, like, one of the biggest delivery rates of the vaccine. Like, Canada's really hard to get the vaccine right now, if at all possible. And in EU, they're still prioritizing older folks and such. Or you know, people who are on the front lines. But, I don't know how this is all gonna... I don't know. Hopefully people can get it soon and we can just all kind of move on with our lives. Things can start to kind of normalize. Those that want it anyways. Generally it's a weird situation. What a weird situation everything is. What's to do? Wait, I think maybe we're all here. Hold on. They took it off. I'm gonna run over here. Oh, Cody's gonna start yelling again. Oh my god, the small bird. Oh, it's PvP? Wait, it's not PvP. It's PvE. There's sheep here. People are decorating. Oh my god. Cody, no yelling. Otherwise I'm gonna have to put you back in the cage, okay? I don't want you learning that. I don't want you yelling. He's been yelling a lot lately. We have neighbors now. Hold on. I'll go get him again. Hey. No yelling. We have neighbors now next door, and his cage is over on that side. So now I guess he's hearing people all the time throughout the day, and he's not really sure where, or who the people are or whatever. So he's been a little bit nervous and a little bit more yelly than normal. Generally, it's normal, right? It's a bird. You can't really change the way that their habits are, the way that their instincts are. But we're trying to help tailor him a little bit so that he stops yelling at least a little, so it's less annoying to the neighbors. It's okay, Cody. Come here. It's all good. You gotta be okay with stuff happening through doors or through walls, and not reacting all the time really loudly, because it's all good. Mama's just in the kitchen. She's moving plates around, I can hear. It's all good. Everything's gonna be fine. Come here. There you go. Alright. How long can they live? They usually are around... They live for about 15 to 20 years. And he's 5. He is 5. Yeah, he's 5. He's 5 years old. Or he will be in April. Yeah, conure, yep. Green cheek conure. Honestly, it's super wide length of time. It could be anywhere from 15 to 25, depending on how well they're treated and how much exercise they get and everything. I think the oldest conure that I know lived to be 23. That I'm aware of, anyways. He's just saying Alexa over and over again. Hi, I know it's your favorite word. I want you to say other things. I want you to say, "Who's a baby bird?" I want you to say that more often, because he does say it. And he's so funny when he says baby bird. The way that he says it is hilarious, but he doesn't like saying that as much as saying Alexa over and over. It's freaking bird, dude. Oh my god. Gosh. For anybody that's just dropping in or hanging out, if you have any arcade-related questions, feel free to ask. I'm streaming right now just because I was playing anyways, and I'm more than happy to help answer questions, even if it's, you know, simple, easy questions or things that you think are simple. That's the whole point of this. All right, so feel free to ask all sorts of things that are arcade-related. Hi, Cody. Hi. You chilling? You hanging out? Who's a baby bird? Who's a baby bird? Who's a baby bird? Who's a baby bird? I want you to learn that, so you can say it all the time. He goes back right to his favorite thing. Okay. Littlefinger, are you here somewhere? Are you in this group? Where are you at? I'm gonna click on you. We're not gonna get ganked, so yeah. Let's step away a little bit here. Practice some more combos. Just a regular duel. You can try to kill me and such. I know that your build is a Skull Knight, so it's less of trying to kill and more trying to disable. God, it's bird. I hope. Oh my god. Yay, I did it! You can't do anything. Hooray, go me. I'm sorry. Alright, hold on. Let me just end the duel really quickly here. I'm gonna go put Cody away so he's not yelling. Oh, Halcyon. Oh shit. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me go put Cody away. Alright, everybody relax. Give me a sec. Come here. Come here. Come here. Be right back. I know. You're such a small baby. Who wants to know what that is? Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, everything's chill now. Alright, let's kill this frog really quickly here. How's Halsey been since the merges and such? Has it been pretty much the same? Is it more west or east? Like, who's winning them mostly? Or is it actually about even between all sides? And actually exciting? I haven't been to Halcyon in ages. Let's see here. This is still the second one. Let me take out this pet. Does this pet take damage over time? Doesn't. Cool. So the raccoon is actually invulnerable. So I can just test something here. Yeah, it works, I think. I'm getting used to this raccoon now, an actual PvP, and using it pretty effectively. Raccoon's great. It drops everybody's target on you, and also gives you double the movement speed for 3 seconds. For 3 seconds, which is pretty nice. And it turns you into a random, like, freaking animal, which confuses the shit out of people. That's like, it's so good. I freaking love it. I was one time, I ran around, I don't know if it was on stream or not, but we were doing world bosses, and there were a bunch of enemies coming in. Q Halsey. Okay. Alright, I'll Q Halsey. I'll do it. Where is it? Fuck. I don't know. I don't know how this works. I'm probably already too late. I'll Q Halsey, though. Anyways. Damn, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so, you know, doing world bosses, a bunch of reds come in. And I ran through all the reds as a bunny rabbit, and nobody even tried to kill me. I just ran through them very blatantly, like, just to get behind them and to get into the back lines. And I just as a rabbit, like a pink rabbit, and nobody targeted me. Nobody did anything. Like, and then after I was there and I turned back to a regular person, nobody bothered even trying to stop me killing people. It was so weird. Just because everybody ignored the rabbit. So I think the raccoon has more of an effect psychologically than I think people realize. This has been a really funny, really funny pet to use in PvP, and it doesn't die, so that's really good. It can't be targeted. It can't die. Look at it. It's so funny. I freaking love this pet. It's like, I think out of all of the Power Stone pets, this is by far my favorite one. And I only got it, like, I got it as a joke, right? I got it because I had too much diligence and I was just about to take my break from Arcade, so I was like, fuck it, dude, I'm gonna get the raccoon. And I did it on stream. And I don't at all regret the decision. It's so freaking funny. And it's so useful. More than I'm realizing, too. Oh, there was a Halsey pop? Damn, I missed it then. When was Halsey... Wasn't Halsey... did it start like 10 minutes ago or something? Or no? When did it start? Yeah, 10 minutes ago. I can res it. Where's my res stuff? I don't even know. Oh my god, I have res stuff. Amazing. Who else can I res? This guy. My little Walmart reses. Well, can't be used on a living target. Oh, they pushed the button. Wait, is there no mages here? Oh, God. Doomed. Okay. Where are the mages? There are no mages. Oh, there's one. I'm taking so much damage from... There we go. Okay, it's cleared now. And I got it again. Ugh. Come on, clear the debuff. There we go. Wait, if you guys had a pop... No, you guys couldn't have had a pop. A Halsey pop, because nobody's left yet. Damn, it really takes this long on a Saturday to get to Halsey? Or did one already happen? It must have, right? There must already have been a Halsey pop, because again, it's like, it's 13 minutes past when it normally starts. Maybe people are just doing Aegis first, and then once Aegis is done, everybody will start going to that. That's probably what it is. We'll see. Oh, you got 2 pops, but you were in combat? Oh. But, like, I guess so did other people, because Love said so, too. But neither of you guys have left. I guess we'll see after this. Oh, I got the honor points, so I got it finished. Did they, oh, wouldn't let you because you were in combat. Yeah, right. Okay, I read that already. Yeah, I get it. So it just wouldn't let you go. I wonder if it started then, or if it's probably, I would assume that it canceled the, that Halsey. If there weren't enough people, but who knows. What was I gonna say? I already forgot. I had a thought, and it's gone now. Res, please. I mean, I could try, yeah. Oh, no, not anymore. Okay, there we go. Debuff cleared. We'll go over here. We'll stealth. We'll use a Walmart res. That's all I'm good for. At least right now. Damn it, I got put into combat by something. God, you said thank you, but like you gotta get out of the way, man. Oh god, he's just gonna stand right there. Poor guy. He's just gonna end up dead again. Burn boss. Alright, well, yeah, we'll do Halsey once this is done, hopefully. I don't know if it's going to be interesting or not, but it's okay. Somebody's purple. Oh, am I going to be first? Yeah. Wait, how's that guy so fast? What? How the hell? Oh my god. I hate how glitchy this is. We're good. Alright. How the hell was that person so fast? That's crazy. I'm so confused. You can't use any skills up here, so they must have had something already running that was giving them like twice the movement speed. Alright, Halsey, we're queued for it. I'll see if it actually happens. Yeah, so is Halsey generally good or nah? Is it just really one-sided all the time? I don't really know what to expect. $50-50? Oh, I like that. That's a good thing, right? It's a great thing, I would think. I could practice some things. I can practice shutting some folks down and keeping myself alive. I think keeping myself alive is going to be the first thing I need to, actually practice, and making sure that I can actually survive even after diving into a fight. So we're going to do that first. I'm not going to necessarily do anything useful besides maybe Hellspear, Boneyard, really, really far back lines, etc. But I'm going to try to get in and out of combat, and that'll be the practice I think I'll do. And if I can take it further than that, awesome. But I'm going to try to make use of the raccoon so that I can actually get out of combat without an issue. We'll see how that goes. I'm pretty excited to use the raccoon more in a PvP sense. Again, when we got the raccoon, I was just about to take the break, so I never really got to use it in PvP that much. And again, I think the first time I really got to use it in PvP at all was like last weekend when I streamed, and it was against those folks in Aegis, which is great. I really liked actually using the raccoon in a positive way. But it's just hilarious. Look at this thing. Look, now I'm a sheep. Man, it's just, oh god, I want stupid mechanics like this, alright? It's fun. It makes fun things happen. Alright, let me take a phone call, take a short break, and then we'll get back into things, alright? I'll be right back. Alright, no luck on a Halsey pop yet, from the looks of it. Okay. Well, it's love. There you go, Spellsinger. See how fastly I melt, or how fast I melt. Insulating Lens, Meteor Strike on himself. Well, on me. Oh, I couldn't. He was just trying to catch me with Meteor Strike. You were trying really hard. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Okay, splash me. I'll see how fast I die to a wave meteor. That's yeah, that's a lot of damage. Again, you don't get absorb values here, but each one did 10,000. Wait, hold on. Real life scenario. Highly doubt that. If I remembered how, oh god. Oh, a scientist. That's cute. I don't think I'm a scientist. If I was a scientist, I would actually be in science. I would be trying to do something useful against this whole global pandemic kind of thing. Like, think about it this way. If the amount of time that I had spent actually researching stuff in Arcade and learning about all these cool things, I had actually spent on something useful, like trying to maybe stop the pandemic or like trying to figure out, how to stop global warming or whatever, maybe that would be more interesting and useful to people overall. But no, I'm in a video game sense, just helping people out, helping people enjoy a game better, which honestly, I think is also pretty useful. Entertainment is pretty useful, but it's funny. I don't call myself a scientist. I call myself a researcher, but that's because I research video games and psychology of gaming. Unless you're a mad scientist. True. Yeah, we don't have enough of those in the world. We don't have enough mad scientists causing evil schemes and trying to take over the planet or make the moon disappear. And I'm surprised too. You'd think with how toxic Arcade is, that translates to the real world, and people would be trying to make toxicity would spread, and there are probably some mad scientists that should exist that are trying to make the moon go away, or unless they get $1 billion or $1 trillion or something, right? Why is that not why is that not a thing? Why is that only in the movies? Why do we not have supervillains in real life? Or make the Earth flat? No, the Earth's already flat, I thought. What are we talking about? You mean make the world round, right? That's true. Yeah, they are trying to. Yeah, I see what your point is. Okay, that's fine. That's true. Oh gosh. Yeah. You're right. They are trying to say the Earth is flat. In reality, though, let's be honest here. The Earth is flat, right? Obviously. I mean, have you looked outside? Have you guys ever tried to take a really long stick and just put it on the ground? And guess what? That stick on the ground is flat. All right? It's not curved. Bam! Earth is flat. Bam. Easy. Easy science experiment. Oh my god. All right. What the hell are we doing? We're waiting for freaking Halsey to happen. Oh wait. Ooh, do we get the new Halsey arena this patch or no? Is I think that just came out in Korea. I'm checking over D Payne's notes here because that's like the only way that I know things, other than looking at the notes myself. What do we got? Oh no! Oh crap! I have to re-bookmark all that stuff. Wait, somebody is requesting a duel. Oh, an executioner. Well, I have to play really. Okay. Ooh. No. Oh, they got me. Oh wait, they used the thing. Alright, I'll use the thing then. Actually, I didn't think that was... Oh, we got a Golden Plains battle! Okay, I have to wait until I'm out of combat. I'm gonna wait until I'm out of combat, and then I'll push the button. Oh. Okay, I can do it now. Oh, there's only 66 people in here. Oh my god. It's probably the second Golden Plains battle. So, that's probably also why there's less. I don't know, it's a Saturday, you'd think there'd be more, right? But... Alright then. What is that, like 22 people on each side? Wait, actually... I'm actually more excited about this if there really is just like 2 parties on each side. I don't know what it is. Calling it GPP sounds wrong. GP... What is GPB? Oh, what? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just gonna... What are you trying to... Oh, Golden Plains battle? Oh god, did I say that out loud? Instead of calling it Halsey? Yeah, who the hell am I, right? Why would I say Golden Plains battle? Ugh. And anyways, it's not going to be that. It's going to be, what the hell are they going to call it next, right? Because there's going to be a second map, which is going to be like a forest map. Ooh. Okay, honestly, I'm more excited about them having a new map for Halsey. Let's be fair. Okay, but actually, we can't call it Halsey either. We can't call it Golden Plains Battle, and we can't call it Halsey because technically it's in none of. It's not here. It's not on the Golden Plains, and it's not in Halcyona. So like, everybody's going to continue calling it Halsey in reality, right? But what the hell is it going to be called? The problem is, if they don't come up with a one-syllable name for it, nobody's going to call it that. Like, if they called it War, people would actually just call it War, right? Like, people can actually type that in very quickly. They might change the name then. But if they call it something like Warframe Arena Alpha, nobody's going to call it that. It'll just be called Halsey all the time. And nobody's going to know, like, the new players aren't going to know what the hell's going on. But, oh my god. See, like, that's the kind of alt versus alt. Yeah, well, I can call it that too. AVA. Oh, AVA is actually a thing, by the way. That's from a game called Global. Oh God. Hold on. What the hell was that game called? It was like an Overwatch kind of game before Overwatch came out. It was called Global Agenda. It was called Global Agenda, and they had literally like like how guilds would verse each other was called AVA. So that's all that reminds me of. When fucking Global Agenda was an amazing game. I really wish that we had a second one or something. Such a good game. Global Agenda was absolutely amazing. I think it died before its time. Anyways, yeah. See, that's the kind of psychological stuff that I think about. Is like, oh, you know, when Halsey comes out, if the new map comes out, the players are going to call it the old thing, and the new players aren't going to have any idea what the hell they're talking about. They have to ask and say, what the hell is Halsey, right? Which is generally not good, actually. You actually want everything to be centralized so new players understand stuff. But at the same time, it's not bad, because that means new players have to socialize with old players and see what the hell they're talking about when they say Halsey, right? Which isn't bad, but it does keep some new players away from actually joining that content. So, yeah, they pick it up. But it's little weird nuances like that. But if you renamed it something that's also one syllable, there's a higher chance that everybody in the community calls it that. And even after calling it for 7 years as Halsey, right? There's still a higher chance that everybody just picks it up, the new one, and they're okay with it. Maybe it's just called War, or it's called... you know, anything, something. There's slight little psychological things there that actually matter a little bit. Okay, I should probably put on some kind of a buff. Let's just do a little baby one. And my whole point here is to survive, okay? Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Alright, it's been a little while since I've played in PvP. So I'm just going to try to survive and do a little bit of things here or there. That's going to be my goal. I guess everybody still rushes for the hill. Height damage OP, right? Also, from what I understand, they've actually changed the spawns in the actual Halcyona map in Korea for Halcyona, right? They actually changed the spawns so that they're more evenly spread somehow. I don't know what they actually did, but I hope that they do. Because the fact that Pirates and Piranha are a little bit closer kind of sucks. Especially since Pirates are in the middle, too. Between both of them. I guess we're just moving. Maybe this is going to be more boring. Oh, lag. Alright, hold on. I gotta watch frames here and make sure that the stream is not going to suffer to this, and it looks like we're fine. Oh boy. What are my hotkeys for different things? Alt 5, Alt C. Ooh, I forgot that I have all this good shit. Okay. I have all my weapon swaps to mess around with. I forgot about all that. Well, that guy's going in. Oh god. Ooh, siege tanks! Yeah! Woo! Fucking siege tanks are amazing! Actually, really glad to see that. Alright, so I did actually freeze that guy. For at least a moment, but he was going to die anyways. So my whole goal here is just to pop in and out of combat. I'm just messing around a little bit, trying to keep myself alive. Oh, stillness. I'm silenced. That's fine. That doesn't really do anything. Oh, that guy was playing, That guy was playing with Witchcraft in a melee build. That's great. It's actually really good. That person's name is Witchcraft. Okay. But they're using it as a tank build. Ah. No. Okay. I got caught up by too many people. I guess everybody went back anyways. But thankfully, I get to keep using my my raccoon pet because it doesn't die. So like, this is actually really good. Oh, that's weird. You're okay. Abracanope actually. That debuff stays in your character. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter because you wouldn't be able to use it again since the cooldown on the raccoon continues anyways. All right, raccoon's good. I just have to use it better. It's really just a good escape mechanism. Either escape or really, really aggressive push in. But in reality, I'd use it for an escape. Also, can I give it some kind of power stone so that it gives me more stats? I'll have to check once I'm out. Because I know that there's a lot of the 30-day power stones for like loot stuff, but are there any power stones that just like give attack speed like there used to be? Or that give extra maximum health? Do we have access to those now? I freaking love these. Yes, attack speed. Okay, good. I'm gonna get one of those when I can. Is it permanent though, or is it still a 30-day thing? Intelligence shop 120. Oh, that might just be a 30-day thing then. I'll check. I'll check after. Because we used to have a bunch, but I don't know whatever happened to them. Sounds like they came into the game after I started taking a break. Alright, what are we doing here? They're not coming over because of the siege tanks, I guess. I freaking love the siege tanks, though. I'm so glad people are pulling those out. What the hell? Always working together. What could I even do? I guess I could start with stealth and then open up with overwhelm to cause shackle for a second. That's pretty good against anybody moving fast anyways. But they're mostly just ignoring us and going for Haranya. I mean, I'm going to stick with the team. I don't want to... I'm not going to overextend just to die and then have to run back. That's not going to help anybody. But now they're overextending into us, but we're just running away. What? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do enough damage here. But, he was able to get out of the boneyard. Darn. Everybody just ran away. Of course we're not going to get any kills. Maybe everybody's just still AFK. Is that a thing? Do people just still AFK for, like, the entire duration? I guess so. Damn. Nobody treats, or people don't tend to treat Halcyona that well. It'll be interesting to see once they add the new map, how people treat Halcyona for the first month, right? At least for the first month. After that, everybody will probably just stop doing it again. Alright, so the people that I want to go for are mages, healers, archers. Melee can't really do too much against me due to movement speeds, and if I'm using the Blade Flurry Wave, like I am, Blade Flurry Wave actually is not affected by Snare. So if I'm snared, I can actually still use it to move a little bit. It's weird, because that's actually intentional. Description and everything is perfect. It describes it just fine. Regular Blade Flurry cannot be used during Snare, the third hit that actually teleports you forward. But this Blade Flurry Wave is specifically allowing you to do that, which is kind of interesting. And again, really good against melees or anybody else that's trying to snare you. You're able to actually move and even somewhat unpredictably at times. Let me take out the raccoon. I don't know. I don't think we're doing anything from the looks of it. We're just standing still. There's a few people out, but I guess we'll go join them. I don't know why everybody's standing still. Okay, those are all red, so that means everybody up there is dead. Well, at least with less people, frame rate isn't an issue. And with the 3080, I can stream this still at 60 frames, at least from what the stream sees. So overall, quality-wise, I can make the game perform pretty well. And I'm happy with that. If this was a completely full housey, maybe it'd be a different story, but... this is still good. Alright, I don't know what people want to do. There's not enough actual participation, so nobody's taking it seriously. Wait, they ran away too. I don't understand what's going on. Pirates are gonna win just because. So everybody else just gave up, I guess. I don't know why they're... What are you pulling back for? I don't understand. Fuck it. I'm going in. Alright. Screw all you guys. Anybody else going? Look, if somebody has to sacrifice themselves so people start attacking, fuck it. I'll do it, alright? Does it help? Not really. Barely. This barely helps. Nobody's really pushing in. It's a lot of archers and mages in the back lines, but... I don't know why people... What do you care? What does it matter? What do you lose? We're already in third place, you know? Man, people have no chill. Just chill, play a video game. Overextend, do stupid stuff, you know? I'm on stream, and I don't even care if I do stupid things. If everybody just had that mentality, it'd be much better. Oh, God. Oh, I think everybody got wiped. Nah. Yeah, everybody got wiped. Okay. Cool. Alright, when is this over? 8 minutes? Oh my god. Alright, well, at least in the meantime, if anybody in the chat has any questions about Arcade stuff, I'm happy to help answer questions and chill with you guys for a little bit, as this isn't the most intense PvP I've ever had, so feel free to talk and do whatever, and just chill. Arcade-related questions, you can ask them. If you're new, returning player, you know, confused about whatever, this is a good place to talk about those things and get good answers, I hope. At least I try to get good answers out. And if I don't know something, we probably have other folks in chat who can help too. So, you know, can have conversations and chill. Maybe I can talk to Love or Gaz and see if I can participate in stuff and stream. And I don't want to. Like, the thing is, he'd probably say yes and be like, yeah, sure, come on, do world boss content and stream. I don't care. And he probably wouldn't care, honestly. Anybody in there maybe wouldn't, but I care. Like, in my opinion, I don't think that's a good idea. So, like, I don't feel good about that myself, to be streaming content and stuff. Yes, it's more enjoyable for people to watch. I agree. Yes, it could cause more people to watch the stream. I don't really care about that. Right? I'm just here to help and chill. And yes, I find it more enjoyable to participate in that stuff. Fine. But, like, I don't think it's helpful to stream World Boss content. Like, me as a person, I don't think that's a good idea, right? Because then everybody, the people you're fighting against are listening in or watching or whatever. I don't know. I feel bad about it. So, like, I've had these conversations with people a lot, trying to gather opinions, but, like, personally, I can't be convinced. I don't think that's a good idea, personally. Even though it's more streamable to, like, go and do stuff. I just feel bad about it. So, yeah, that's why most of my content is tailored, just helping people and answering questions and just kind of chilling a bit. We do arenas. We'll do, like, Halcyon stuff. Wait, we can get second place. We could actually get second place. We just need a few more kills. It looks like Hiranya is being farmed in their base. West is... whatever. Nobody's doing anything. Whatever. It's like 5 people here. We'll just wait till this is over. And then we'll see what options we have in the diligence shop. Oh god, Cody. Cody is not having it. Oh, Kadoom is available. Q Kadoom. Oh wait, no, wait. We can see nation chat from inside of Halsey now? Yeah, that has to be right. That has to be correct, I would assume. It's interesting. I don't know. They're just gonna call us out. Come over here. There's only like a few people. What? Where is he going? Are you really gonna go in there? Oh, fuck it. What the hell, man? Let's just go in there. What do I care? If I die, I don't lose anything. It's meaningful, you know? So, fuck it. It's fine. Nobody else goes in now. Look at them. What? I don't get it. It's just freaking play a video game, you know? Who cares? It's not like any of this matters. None of this is solving global warming. If you're not solving global warming and you're playing video games, just chill, right? Have fun. Don't worry about it. Don't get mad over things. It doesn't matter. Now, if you're solving global warming and it's not working out, I'd get mad over that. That would kind of suck, you know? Because you want to be one of those people that helps and actually solves it. So I can understand getting mad over that, but that's a video game. What are you making faces for? How's Cody doing? I know he's yelling a lot.
It's fine.
He's fine? Okay. Alright. That's cool. Alright, 3 minutes and we'll be out of here. I'm not going to do Halcyon on stream unless it's a real prime time then. I don't find a point to it. It's not as interesting. Granted, if I want to go for an Aeronor Cloak, I'll go for it, I guess. But, like, I don't know, stats-wise, I just don't feel like it's worth it. Yeah, I honestly, like... I've been making gold, but I don't know you contribute to global warming. Okay. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. We're consuming energy. We're definitely helping, aren't we? In one way or another. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't know what I want to work on, what I'm trying to work towards. I know that I want to get more, like, I want to get my underpants up to Eternal, and I want to get them maxed out, as well as my, my cloak. But, like, besides that, I don't see a value in getting my accessories up. I don't see value in getting most of my weapons or anything else up. Like, it's useful, but the cost versus what you gain is so minimal. And in most situations, I can take down my targets just fine. So, yeah, I don't really know. I don't care about gear score. I don't care about the small bits that I get from you know, leveling or getting things up, rather. Yeah, I don't know. Everything's exalted, too, which is probably not a good idea, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, the cost to get a main hand weapon up to Eternal is huge compared to what I'm... Like, I probably have the XP for it, but I don't have the gold for it, and it doesn't make sense that I move gold into eternalizing these things before working on my my undergarments, my costume. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. It's just minor things. Minor things. I've pretty much already hit my own end game without any problems, so that's all that really matters to me. If I wanted to do really well and compete super competitively, I'd throw on a whole bunch of buffs. I'd throw on the best buffs I ever could. Best buffs like you wouldn't believe. And I'd run into battle, and I'd survive a little bit longer and can do more things, which is great. Fine. Right? But, like, realistically, it doesn't really matter. The gear doesn't really help as much based on what I tried to do in combat. And plus, we actually saw that the little raccoon actually does help quite a bit for getting in and out of combat. So I like this thing. It's a lot of fun. Alright, 8 seconds. We're out of here. Cool. And Kadoom pops, but I'm not going to bother with that. Or isn't Arcade Unchained are so cheap, really? It's probably just because... Quack, have you seen the insane minor farmhouse farms that people put up? It's actually insane. It's insane. Like, I'll show you. I'm just going to go and show you. It probably exists on Legacy too. But I just want to go over there and show this on stream because it's actually ridiculous. Can I toss these? Yeah. I'm going to show you something. So anyways, because of all these farms, it's all over the place. But, like, let me just show you because it's just funny. Or you've probably seen them because you're on these servers, right? I just want to go to one. They're so funny to me. Hold on. We're just going to go to one anyways. You don't need to, but I don't care. It's just ridiculous. So because of that, it just drives the prices down. The thing is, in Legacy Arcade, in order to put down land, you need to actually pay gold or real-life money to keep a subscription going, right? To keep Patreon going. And so that minimizes how many people are actually going and putting land down. Whereas in Unchained, you can have alts do it. You just have to pay for an account once, right? So you have alts do it and do everything that way. It's just, it makes it crazy. It just makes it crazy. So that's the main difference, is people use alts to maximize that efficiency. And that said, now that we've had land for some time, have Diamond decreased in price? Holy shit. Yeah, because they used to be like 60 gold, and now they're like, they've gone down all the way to 6. Oh my god, yeah, diamonds have really fallen in price. Jeez, they're up here by the hundreds. Great, that means I can do whatever I want with diamonds. Look at this. This is Windscour. These are all minor farmhouses. Look at this. This is insane. It's actually ridiculous. You feel like it's not worth owning miners anymore? If you're not really paying too much attention, you'd still do it. Like if you're on your alts, you just want to use up all your labor. I think it's faster to do them as minor farmhouses than anything else. But if you're actually playing on your main character and you care about the housing, yeah, I think you might want to go for a different one. Especially just because, I mean, look at this. This is how many people are just constantly, it's insane. All right, these minor farmhouse areas are all over the place. They're in every single region. It's just, this is what people do, is they just have a whole bunch of these everywhere. Definitely not all. No, it is, right? It is. I mean, it's just how it is. Like, and obviously it is, but my point is that, like, nobody's trying to hide it, right? It's not like anybody's saying, oh, no alts here. And that's just, nobody's hiding it. It doesn't matter. So yeah, everything here is a minor farmhouse. Everything, all over the place. It's just crazy. But yes, I agree that if you are, if you're like an actual player and you don't want to, you actually want a farmhouse to use. Like, here's a harvester's one, right? And let's see. Yeah, this person actually has troves here. You see that they have a bed here. So this is their actual house, this person. And so, they're doing it as a harvester's one, and they're making azaleas and other stuff. And that makes more sense, right? So, because they have an extra one, extra field. So it makes sense to use as like a main one. But if you're just like, if you have like, 100 different farmhouses that you're managing, you'd rather them all be miners. But if you have a smaller amount, it makes sense to do other ones. I think. I could be wrong. But eventually, the market's just going to get super overstocked on everything. So like copper right now, copper just keeps going down and down in price because, ever since we got housing, now everybody's got these established, so copper price goes down. Gold is just completely down. And actually, this is too much, this 1.5 gold, because actually it's been down to about 40 silver per gold. That's how I've been buying my gold ingots, is just through, like, at 40 silver per. It's just insane. What about silver? Actually, how's Arcane? Arcane ingots. Arcane's down as well. And of course, this devalues some content too, right? Because the like all of this, by the way, is without the mining events at the castles, because there are no castles. So once the castles come out and people are doing mining events, then you'll see the copper prices go down even more, if people even care about those events. Because at this point, is it even worth doing the mining events? Is it even worth bothering with mining events at castles if copper prices are so cheap anyways, right? I don't know. I didn't really calculate labor per gold income, but like it doesn't feel like it's worth it. So yeah, it's weird. This is all just because of the alt system and how people are just abusing the farmhouses and such. But it was not unexpected. All of this is very expected and very normal. Let's go back to Marianople then. Drinking my coffee. Alright, I'm out of coffee. So now I actually have to switch to water. Alright. So what can I do that's actually productive? I can keep farming, right? I don't really know if I want to do that, though. I want to somehow prepare for the next patch, and there's a little bit of progression in the next patch with like the way that you can now upgrade each body part. I don't like the system, but anyways, in order to do so, it requires you to actually participate in the new events and stuff. So I can already do that. I don't think that there's much preparation I need to do there. I am stockpiling gold. I don't know what to do with it. I don't think there's much I'm going to do in the next patch with gold, but I'll stockpile it anyways, just in case. Do you know when we'll get the next patch and more chat tabs? Patch with more chat tabs? Is there really a patch with more chat tabs? I'll be honest, Fawn, I have no idea about that. I didn't know that Korea got that. That's great. I've been asking for more chat tabs for ages. Like actually physically asking for that. As you can see, I'm maxed out on all of my chat tabs. But if I could, I would actually have chat tabs up here too, at the top left of my screen, and using space where I can. I actually really like the chat tab system. They've done a lot of, like, all the systems that they've given us here are great. The problem is we don't have enough of them, so we can't really use them as much. But did Korea actually get more tabs? I'm gonna look this up now. How would I even do that? I'd have to go to... I'd have to see if D-Pain put something first. Let's see. What did we get here? Okay, I don't know. Let's see. It's not this one. Greater Dungeons. Okay, this. So the latest one doesn't say anything there. Oh, improvements in chatting. Recent trip may have noticed inconvenience for reading chat UI. You weren't able to scroll up or down. Now you can do so right-clicking the select to select a word and more conveniences. Oh, cool. So in the latest patch, Korea got, like the one that just came out, they actually have some chat improvements. Maybe that comes with that. Good. They actually put a lot of quality of life stuff in the latest patch. That's awesome. That is actually really good. I think we can do with some quality of life improvements. Cosmetic item achievement, arena. Oh, I like the Among Us arena. I actually am kind of excited for that. The only problem with it is you can't talk physically to other players. You have to type. So unless you can just queue up with a bunch of your friends and talk over Discord, it's still going to be kind of weird and boring. But I guess most people play Among Us without friends, and they do it through chat, right? So maybe it's normal. But I would play Among Us with friends. Oh, what have you guys been saying in chat? Anything? I want to say maybe I read about it a while ago, but now I'm doubting myself. I don't know. I don't see anything fun in the latest patches. Hey, Xena, I'm alright. We're just kind of chilling and looking over some stuff. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't see anything here about more chat tabs. I see that there were improvements with the UI for chat, but that just came out in Korea, so it might be another 3 months or so after this patch before we might get it, unless they bundle it up with another patch, right? In which case we might have to wait longer. But I really do like this is the patch that has the ancestral skills for Gunslinger, so it might be some time before we end up getting this. But I really do like the quality of life updates in there. I want this kind of stuff. Quality of life is a big deal. All I want is 8x8 houses. That has to be in this patch, right? That has to be. Let's see. Is it? I think that would be in the patch coming up, I think. Micro housing. Okay, what patch is this in? This is in... Wait, what the fuck? We should already have it. Wait, we actually should already have them. Do we not have 8x8 housing right now? The hell? Let me look at the... I bet it's in game, but we've not been given access to it. Let me also bookmark this page. Okay. Do we really not have 8x8 housing? What are they called? It's, micro... I don't know. What would a really small house be called? Actually, I could probably search in the database. Item... machining? No, I don't know what it would be under. Siege gear. It would be like a design, right? So maybe I could search design. Let's see. Oh my god, 335 pages. Okay, we need micro or small. Maybe it's called a tent. Oh. Oh, here it is. We have them in game. This is it. We already have this in game. Okay, you guys, I'll show you this in a second. I'll show you. Let's share my screen. They say it's only on the expansion. Oh, we already have them in game. God, where are all my buttons? Here we go. Okay. Nope, that's not it. Your main monitor. Bam. So we already have it. Solar nomadic cone tent design, 8x8, small house. Takes a lumber pack and a fabric, and once completed, you could teleport to it. It's literally a house that's an 8x8. So we have them in game already. And if we look up cone tent design, there's 3 of these. Tent design, let's look up. There's actually a bunch. Here's some design tests, whatever. But yeah, they're all here. Oh, there's 6. There's a cone tent and there's a dome tent, it looks like. Yeah, see, this is it. I can zoom in a lot. You can see that this is the way that that's supposed to look, right? But if they're saying that we only get it in this next expansion, fine. That just means that they don't want to release this to us, you know? So these are 8x8 houses, Gwyn, or Billy Cool. These are literally it's a small, super small 8x8 house. And the whole point of it is you can pack your bed and everything into this, and have this, and then use all of the rest of your land for actual whatever purpose you want, right? It also gives new players the ability to have a house anywhere they want without any problems, right? At least so that they have something, which I think is good. And we're long overdue on this. But, yeah, we just don't have it in game for whatever reason. I don't know why. I mean, it is in game. We don't have access to it for whatever reason. Micro housing. It's designed to, yeah, it's pretty good. It has minimum features a house can provide. It can be saved as a portal and have a housing fairy assigned to it. Oh, you know what micro housing is going to do? Micro housing is going to make it so that all of the land on Kraken Island and all those other places that are, you know, ports for people, it's not going to matter anymore because anybody can just throw an 8x8 somewhere on there. You want a 128 by 128 house? Good luck. Good luck. You're going to need a whole server for yourself just to put one of those down. Or buy out a whole bunch of land. Why stop there, though, Gwyn? Why stop there? Why not just go 256, 256, you know? Actually, why even stop there? Why not just have one plot of land that is just designed for one extremely large mansion and call it a castle, right? Why don't we have one of those? Very surprised. Why don't we have instances with housing, right? I'm kidding. I don't want that. Oh, they actually can support housing fairies too. Wow. Okay. I see how this is done. Okay. Okay, let me take a look at this diligence thing. Okay, so I'm looking for Power Stone pets. Oh, it's permanent! Oh my god. Wait, so we only have one? We just have the one. Really? Where's the one that gives max health? We don't have that. I mean, I'm okay with the attack speed, so I'll take it. It's really permanent. Wait, is this going to actually even work for my... Can I put it on this? Pet armor, pet helm. I mean, I should be able to, right? I better. I'm going to be disappointed if I can't. But I have so much diligence anyways that I may as well. So let's do it. We're going to get this attack speed one. This will encourage me to use it all the time in battle too. So it's actually worth. Please? Okay, good. Alright, so what did that do? So that gives me attack speed. It takes me from 66.1 GCD to... Ooh! 64.6. Actually, that's pretty good. That's base, obviously. In combat, I would have a lot more attack speed anyways, due to buffs and Songcraft people around me, etc., etc. But generally, this is actually a pretty decent buff. Cool. And it's permanent. It doesn't expire. Awesome. Alright, so then I guess pet armor, I could actually combine this with a different Power Stone pet, right? I could actually combine this with like a 30-day auto loot or something, because I think this is supposed to count as a chest piece, yes. Whereas this one counts as a helmet, right? Okay. There's nothing for mage and tank. Yeah. No, sorry, we don't need max health. We don't need any of your other gamer things. All right, we want attack speed in this game, and that's it. And that's how that works. Also, the bot has a cooldown of, I think, 1 or 2 minutes on any particular spam thing. So it'll spam with you, but it'll only go so far. But also, that's my favorite emote. So, you know, I had to add that one. So the bot spams with you on that. Yeah, okay, so that's good. So the attack speed from this is pretty good. I also feel like they nerfed attack speed overall, because I do feel like I had more attack speed back in the day, like a few months ago, and I don't know where I might have lost it from. They didn't change the buff for dual wielding. I still have everything on, like, my instrument that's all attack speed, so I don't know. Maybe they didn't make any changes. Maybe I'm just going crazy. But, like, I thought that I had more attack speed. Okay, also, this is the first time that I'm reading the tooltip on attack speed, because I feel like it didn't always say this. I'm not sure if Quilladon wrote this a long time ago and I never noticed, or if they have actually updated the details when they updated the whole UI for your stats. Maybe they went back and changed attack speed to give a bit more detail, because this is actually pretty good. That's a really good description of attack speed. Attack speed is good for mage, but what about magic attack? I know, right? Actually, did they ever give a Power Stone pet with attack values? I don't know if they did. And generally, you know, honestly, I think attack speed makes a lot of sense for people who are tanks too in some cases, because a lot of the time, frontliners or people who don't normally go into attack speed, just getting a little bit more attack speed for free actually makes a bigger difference, right? Because it's a diminishing return sort of aspect. So getting the first 100 attack speed is better than getting the next 100 attack speed. So if they're giving people a way to get a good 35 attack speed from your Power Stone pet, that's actually not too bad. My question is, can I use that on other pets? And it should be no, I don't think so. Like non-Power Stone pets. I've tried this a long time ago and we couldn't. I just want to make sure that you can't use like a Moon Sand Fox and throw it on there. Yeah, you can't. Okay, so that's normal. By the way, Moon Sand Fox, which I think everybody has access to now, is an absolutely fantastic pet because of how powerful Charming is. And this charms surrounding targets for 10 seconds. So it's an AoE charm for 10 seconds. And I think it has a targeted charm too. It does for 10 seconds as well. So you can charm one target, you can charm an AoE around it. And it AoE silences as well. This is a really good pet for PvP, and I don't think people use this enough. It's also kind of hard to keep pets alive in PvP, but in general, that's when you just want to plop out there, do its job, and then continue on fighting, right? Because it can make a really, really big difference against like a tank or somebody else that's being charmed to death. But anyways, let me put this back on the raccoon. Oh, it also gives it some defenses. Okay, there's no point to that because it can't die. Although, can I put this on the Conqueror's Cube? No, you can't. Okay, so the Conqueror's Cube actually counts as a Power Stone pet. Oh, it's not. It counts as a battle pet. Okay. So the definition of a Power Stone pet is one that cannot be killed. It literally just floats next to you, and it can't be targeted, it can't be killed. Whereas this, Conqueror's Cube, counts as a battle pet because it can be targeted and killed, but that doesn't matter. Like, the definition of a Power Stone pet isn't that it floats next to you. It's that it can use Power Stones. Okay. This is how they've done this. And that's fine. Conqueror's Cube is really just good in PvP, in PvE. In PvP, it's good for knocking people off gliders, but it tends to die very quickly, so, you know. I like the Raccoon. Raccoon is fun. Raccoon is really great. Freaking love this thing. Look at this thing. Look, I use it, and then I turn into another animal, and then I run around as a sheep for a little bit, and then I'm back. It's just great. Is it not funny as shit? Like, I freaking love these kind of things. Ah, I love it. It's so good. Alright, let's watch people PvP for a little bit, or at least practice. Who's here? Dark Runner. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen an actual Dark Runner. But it makes more sense to go Auramancy now as a melee because of the support capabilities that you have. You have the Phoenix and it sucks. If you have mana, then it's not too bad, right? If you were like a mana build, is it not? I thought that it's really good. Or does it not count your actual defenses as a part of the value? Of does its shield not use your damage mitigation is what I'm trying to say. I can look it up too, but I don't know if it says it in the description. Black Phoenix has mana shield, so we're gonna look at mana shield on the codex. There's my link to the codex. I'm gonna look at mana shield. There it is. Oh. That's not right. Okay, we're gonna look at Black Phoenix then. Black Fledgling Phoenix. Ugh. Can't spell things. Alright, here we go. Alright, mana shield. Drains the owner's mana instead of health. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't tell you that. So yeah, drains the owner's mana instead of health. So does it like, does the damage mitigation work on it? Because then it should be pretty good, right? It's literally just an extension of your health pool, but you're using mana instead. Like, I could actually get one and mess around with it just to test with, but the problem is my mana is pretty low and inefficient for that purpose, but a mage can make such good use out of it. I love doing that, dude. I love just jumping in front of people as another animal and then pooping into being a human again. It's really funny to me. But like, I get amused by the stupidest shit, so this is totally normal. Alright, let's go farm something. Is Aegis still in war? It is, for 15 minutes, but still. It's good enough. Hey, Jemmy Dens. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's hard to catch them, especially since they're not happening as often. So, you know, if you have any questions or anything that you wanted to ask or just you want to chill a bit, it's cool. All good. Fauna, do you know where you buy wooden chests from Mirage after the Mirage got rearranged? Absolutely no clue. We ran over there earlier today because Quack had a question about where to find where to find the bonsai trees. And they're like nowhere. You can't get bonsai trees anymore. They used to be in Mirage Island, but like they got rid of the housing and they didn't put them anywhere else. So you can't get them. That's it. Expect them for credits or something, right? It's weird. But to get wooden chests, yeah, I think you could just craft. I don't know. Do you mean the wooden chests that are like the wooden boxes that you can like stack? Do you mean the wooden chests that are just cosmetic, that don't actually have any function? Because the storage boxes, I don't think they require any... Like, the regular storage boxes you can still make, but they don't require any designs. So you're probably talking about a cosmetic thing, Fawn. And most likely the answer is you probably can't, because it's just like stackable furniture because your house is on a hill. Yeah, okay. I don't know, dude. It's weird. It is really weird. Their redesign of Mirage seems to have... reduced capabilities by quite a bit for what you can actually get from housing items there, which is very weird. And I only realized that today. So I don't know. And if we complain to GameAgo, it'll probably still be another who knows when until we actually get access to that stuff again. If it isn't just, you know, buy credits or in the credits shop. So I'm a little bit scared of telling them and being like, hey, why can't we get this anymore? Because they'll just be like, okay, no problem, let's put it into a cosmetic credit shop thing. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is the chests that have function to them, Gwyn, you could still make those. It's just the cosmetic ones that have no function that you could just stack or you can use to stack things in the air, you know? Those, I don't think you have access to them anymore. Yeah, the box, right. Or just anything that's stackable, like desks or stuff. They rearranged stuff in Mirage, and now it seems like you can't get access to those anymore. I know, right? Want to sell boxes. Seriously, it's a prime item now. Jenny Dans, you have a question? How does Magic Pen affect healing power conversion damage from Holy Bolt and Antithesis? God damn it. I wish I was an expert on magic things and healing damage, but I'm not. So I have to go to my resident healer and ask the answer. Unless anybody else, you guys know? You guys know the answer to that? Anybody in chat? Because I would assume that it works the same, right? Magic penetration accounts technically as magic damage. I would assume magic damage and magic defense penetration would work on healing damage. But, I'm just going to ask Sharon. She might know. I have no clue. A lot of Mirage furniture is on AH. For many times. Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh. I don't even know what to think. I don't know what to think about that. Am I using a farmhand? I am. I actually invested a little bit into it because I got kind of curious revenge. I'm just testing things, so I'm starting to kind of pump it with vigor points a little bit. Oh god, I need to give it something to do. That's how much it gave me? That's nothing. I need to give it something to do. I've been kind of messing around with it because I just want to test it. I want to see if I can get to a higher level quickly, but I don't think I can. It's a huge investment of diligence coins, and I don't know if it's worth it. Sharon says that she believes so about the magic penetration working with healing power damage, but she's not 100% sure. Have I tried pigs? I did. It's like 100 gold for pigs, and you get the 100 gold back from selling the items. But I feel like I can go more efficient than that, you know? I did it once. I could try it again. But, like, can I do something else? Can I do, like, goats or something? Or, because you get all the stuff back from pigs, it's actually worth it, right? I'm gonna try pigs again. Why not? And now I have a little bit more space. So let me do some quick math. Buffaloes are better, but you have to pay for those, right? You need vocation. I don't have vocation. So I can't do those. Yeah, I can't do those. Oh, there's 10 capacity though. No, I don't want to use vocation, so I'm probably just going to do... I'll just keep it on pigs for now. Also, does healing crit affect crit to damage or magic crit affect antithesis damage? No, you can ask, of course, ask questions. That's the whole point of this. But the problem is that that's the one thing, that's where my understanding is missing. I don't know that information off the top of my head because I haven't tested it myself. But I know people who could probably tell you the answer. But I think so, yes. Like, everything in my head tells me that yes, all of your crit damage and crit effects will work for the healing damage that you output, Gemudens. I think so. I just don't have proof, right? Like, I don't have anything on hand that says, yep, here you go, here's what shows that it works. And that's where I'm struggling. I want to say yes, all of that stuff works as you'd expect. But I don't know where you'd find that answer. You'd have to test it, right? You go in game, and the best thing I can tell you to do is watch your values for everything, do crits against like a testing dummy or something, and increase and decrease your crit damage by a lot if you can, from something simple like maybe a costume or oh, there's a really easy way to test Gemudens. Okay. There's skills that give you crit damage for a short period of time, right? Oh, there's an even better way to test it. I know what to do. I know what to do. Damn, nobody has those anymore. Okay, so there's some gear you can get, Gemudens. And it's dungeon gear from really, really old dungeons, okay? Here it is. Burnt Castle, Cold-Blooded Gear, all right? And there's this one. Dark Crawler's gear. I used to use this professionally, but I'm not going to talk about that right now. You get 2 of each, all right? So there's each of these, you see it's a set of 4 different equipments, okay? You get 2 of each. So 2 Dark Crawlers and 2 Burnt Castle, 2 Cold-Blooded sets. You get 2 sets of each of them, okay? Different sets, so you can use them all at the same time, okay? You put all this stuff on, you test your crit damage with something and get the average, of a few crits, all right? You take all the stuff off, you do the same damage again with your healing damage on like a training dummy or something, and you see what the difference is. Has your crit damage increased on average with this gear versus without this gear? This gear doesn't give spirit, so your actual output of damage from your healing abilities wouldn't change. And getting this gear is very easy because you can run the same dungeon over and over again very quickly and get the gear and test it. And it might even just be selling on the auction house in your server. Test this yourself, and if you know the answer, go to the Discord, and I'll link all those things, but go to the Arcade R&D Discord and let us know there, because I'm actually kind of curious. I'm gonna go immediately to Quack. If you're there, listen up, because Fawn found bonsais. We're gonna go check that out. Quack, you still there? Quack. 9 o'clock. Okay. 9 o'clock. We're gonna go. We were over there earlier, but I couldn't find them. Let's go check. Give that a go. Do a little testing yourself, Jeremy Dens, because I think that's a really, really good question. A lot of Mirage furniture is on AH from anything. Okay with that. How much gold can you make per day for that? Sorry, Revenge, I didn't answer that because I got distracted. I don't know. I'm not honestly. This is definitely not my prime source of gold income. Revenge using the farmhand. I don't think that much in reality. I think that it's about as much as it would normally be if you were to just plant the stuff yourself. The problem with the farmhand system is that you need to invest diligence into it, right? You need to actually invest diligence into getting the currency so that you can use the farmhand at all. And because of that, I don't think that it's worth it. Because the diligence you could use for other things, right? So you get 1,000 of the currency every week. You can use that for a couple things. Maybe like once, to plant something. But generally, it's better to do it yourself. And generally, the farmhand system shouldn't be something that you rely on. Now, if you spend tons and tons of investment into it, and eventually get access to trade, then when you use the trade system through the farmhand, which is like way end game, like you've invested probably 1,000 or more diligence just to get access to the trade functionality of the farmhand, maybe then it's worth it. But I don't think that getting to that point and spending that much diligence and effort and time and gold to get to the point of trade makes it worth it over just using it on other things, right? Using all your labor, using your diligence, using everything on other stuff. That's my opinion, though. I could be wrong. Balcony of the Red Building. Let's check. I thought that it might have been, but... Balcony of the Red Building. Up on the hill? So you mean they did decorate stuff on the hill? Oh god, Cody's going nuts in the background. Lata, 1983. Hey there. What do you guys mean they opened a PTS for new skill set? Yeah, I haven't heard anything about them opening up the PTS to test the new skill set and such. They probably said something in Discord and I missed it. I don't know why Cody's yelling. Oh, it's right there. Oh. They probably put something on Discord, but I haven't seen anything about it. Yep, here's the bonsais. Bam. Look at that. Hey! Thanks, Fawn. That's great. They are actually here. So they decorated one building out of all of them. And if I wasn't lazy and didn't go to each and every one, and actually went to each and every one, I would have figured that out earlier. But, like, that's the one building they decorated with something. That's ridiculous. Ugh. Alright. Let's go up here too while we're at it. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about a PTS. I would assume that they would give us some time in the PTS to test it, but it looks like the answer to that is absolutely no. I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, it's already the week of, right? Tomorrow is going to be the week of the release. What the hell is the point of the PTS? They have no time. We have no time to actually identify issues, and it's kind of been that way, where the PTS has kind of been turning into the preview server. So I don't know. I doubt that they will. I doubt they'll do it this time, but I don't know. I haven't heard anything. Jimmy Diamonds. There's secret brewing pots in Villanelle. Activate them, says there's nothing here. Oh. Alright, let's go over there. Do they, like, give you a buff or something? Yeah, I don't know very much about the East Continent secrets. I know all the West Continent secrets, at least I think so. But East Continent, I've only done so much walking around, wandering around, looking at stuff. So, and especially in the peace areas, which I tend to ignore. And not really go to them. But sure, let's go check out Villanelle. Near Winebalm. Why not? Winebalm. Oh wait, I think I know the ones you're referencing. And I think they're actually, well, let's go check. We'll go check. But yeah, Fawn, I don't know about the boxes. If they're not in there, I don't know. The Mirage changes that they did are kind of like... It was really half-assed done. Nail. PTS is for Gabe to go to practice installing the patch. Yeah, exactly. Both of that. Both you're right, and Mirage being a mess. All of it is kind of it's silly, right? It's weird. Mirage is very much a mess. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm not doing that one. Okay, so we need to watch out for guards, and we need to look for the only thing I can find is how to make the secret wine bombs. You could throw at enemies to burn them. That might be that, man. Maybe it's used for a quest or something. Brewing pots near wine balm. Oh, there's guards there. Wait, we're in a festival period. Screw you, guards. Ha! You're not gonna do anything to me, you little bastards. All right, let's go look around then. Where are these pots? Where is the pot of which you speak? Is it here? Go across the bridge? Oh, okay. Oh! Achievement! Okay. Where the guards were? Okay. Yeah, free achievement. Oh, man. Do I get an achievement for going here? Oh my god! Okay, alright. We get another achievement. The big pots. Oh, really? Oh. Outside? Oh. 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 There's nothing here. For hours? Oh man. Well. Can't find a quest in them either. Huh. Brewing jar. Brewing jar. Brewing. My ability to spell is absolutely fantastic, but we have no notes on that. Arcade. Brewing jar. there is nothing here. Huh. Well, I have no clue. I haven't the slightest frickin' idea. Well, it's good to know this exists, but now, yeah, I'm gonna be here for a few hours just picking jars. Do you know about the braziers there? No, I don't. The braziers? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce anything. Yeah, if you have other secrets about East stuff, feel free to share. I don't do as much traveling around the priest area, around these areas, as much as I want to. Granted, I should have when I made my East character and I played that for like a couple months, but I was more focused on trying to progress that character than anything else. That was a long time ago now. Alright guys, this is a jar stream. Welcome to the jar stream, where for the next 6.5 hours we're going to be opening these jars and hoping that maybe, for whatever reason, we'll find something in these. So you can go to Loot Song and you can get those wine bottles at the end. Yes, to make the potion to awaken Harad. Oh, I know about those, yeah. That's how I got Harad the Gatekeeper. That's how I got Wiggles here. So I had to awaken that guy, you know? So I had to go through the process. But this one I know. That's a secret that I know. It's a big one. You know, in order to get the pet, it's a big deal. But you're saying you can throw them or something and cause some fire damage? Use them on the braziers there. Get some of the bottles and use them. Oh, sure. Okay, yeah, let's go do it. So we need to get the bottles, and I don't remember. I think I don't remember where you get them. Mahadevi, maybe? Is it here? I don't remember. Is it still in Villanelle? Is it like in Weeping Hill or something? Or I think that like this, I don't remember anymore. I have to look all the stuff up. Go to Loot Song. Oh, it's in Loot Song. Okay. My knowledge of East lands is, you're gonna have to be super specific. Like, as ridiculously as specific as you could possibly imagine, because, yeah, it's okay. Loot Song Harbor. Right. So there's a thing over here. Okay, let's go. Fucking do this thing. Because my knowledge of East lands is so minimal, is extremely minimal. I know about the conflict areas, but you know I've just not run around these at all in the last 7 years of playing. But yeah, let's go try it. Let's go see. Loot Song Harbor at the inn. All right, yeah. I think it's on the left side here. From what I remember. And thankfully we can just run around here without having to stealth or worry, because we're in a festival period. Yeah, I think it's in here, this big building. Commercial district, there's an inn there. Bottom floor of the blind bottles. Thank you! Oh, that's amazing! Look, there's another person here. Look at that. They're doing it. The same person. They're the same thing I am, maybe. Or maybe that's you. I don't know. What do I know? Alright, we're gonna get some of this. Oh, that is you. Hey, what's up? We're chilling. Oh, man. Alright. So we're gonna get a bunch of this. Can I throw it? Can't throw it. Oh, I see. I need to get all of the bottles to make the drink. Okay. I think I need one more. Get the clear liquor. I have clear liquor. This one. Not enough freedom weakness drink. I think I need something else to finish this, don't I? Or is it just 4 different parts? Cooking tools. No, that's just a regular cooking thing. Oh, just to clear? Really? That's it? 6 pots, 3 mobs dropped. So, okay. That's weird. So, but I can't right-click it. Okay, let's go. What are these? Braziers? I don't know. How the hell do you pronounce it? Braziers? Braziers? Light on stick? fire on stick. Could we just call it that? Street lights. It makes volatile. Yeah, exactly. Yes. So that's right. So that makes volatile alcohol, and that's the Harada item. But we're not doing that. We're doing something else. We're doing secrets, secret things, secret stuff. I'm trying to client side you off the road. I don't know if that's working. Hey, we did it. Oh god. You can client side people off the road, and like if you're on their screen in front of them, you can block them that way if they're on a mount, and it's really annoying. And I don't do that enough, mostly because it's just a silly thing. All right, let's go. I'm gonna stop bothering you. Oh, ignites the drink. Oh my god. I got a hotter than flame liquor. Throw this at a person to set them on fire. Teach a man to light a fire and he stays warm for an hour. Light a man on fire and he stays warm for the rest of his life. That's great. This is comedy, folks. This is where comedy is born, is from things like this in video games. Oh, man. Alright, well, I'm gonna fucking... I mean, you're right there, so... Oh, throw it at a mob, you say? At a mob. Yeah, I can't instigate against you because it's a... it's a peace zone. Okay, let's go. Let's go throw it against a mob. There's gotta be something to this, though, right? Like... Do we know if there's a specific secret to this? Let's see. What does that do? Burning. Oh, they're just burning. Okay. So, there's gotta be something else. It's either this is the joke and that's it. It has something to do with... Oh, I don't know what that word is. Can you say the word again? The second to last word didn't translate, or it just has something to do with the pots, right? Yeah, the pots. I'm guessing. Okay, so it says something to do with pots. Oh, you think it has? Like the pots that we saw earlier? We should try, I guess. Ah, yeah. Xena sending love to Cody, of course. He's in the other room, so we don't have him here right now. But we appreciate it, of course. So each drink has a different... Oh, right. That make a different grenade. Oh! Okay, so we need to find a different... brazier. Okay, let's go find another one. Oh my god. Where are the other ones? Have you... I'm guessing you're probably in East Maine and have explored some of this stuff, so that's good. I like these little mini games, though. That's so good. Hotter than flame liquor. Oh, I've lost you. I'm blind. What's in here? Not enough clear liquor. Oh, this is the same one, then. This requires also clear liquor. Damn, I ran out. Okay, I need to get more. And then we'll see. Okay. Hold on. Trying to see if you're saying anything in chat. I'll be right back. Yeah, I made a change, though. What? You can make a change? Let me, Okay, hold on, stay here. I'm gonna go get some more clear liquor. Or does it not matter? Would it just make more of the hotter than flame? It uses different... Really? So something made a change. Huh. Maybe it's a time of day thing? It'd be a weird time of day thing, but... Maybe. I don't know. Oh, well. Well. Wait. Okay, no, I thought it said something different when I was casting the drawing water thing. But does it have something to do with those pots? That's a good question. So there's some kind of secret here that we don't know yet, huh? Clearly. Unless it is just, unless this is really just for a questline thing. I guess that's the question. Is there some kind of a questline on East that takes you through this stuff? Or a better question, did at one point something exist for you to have to go through these brewing jars. Because remember that they took away a lot of the early game quests a long time ago. Like a couple years ago or so, maybe 3 years now. They took away tons and tons of quests from the early game, you know, to more simplify stuff. And this could have been relics from the old quest lines, from the old system, right? It might be that. That's what I'm thinking anyways. But I wouldn't know because I never played a character on East, so I never really went through here and explored all this stuff. But maybe somebody who's played on East for years would know the answer. Or we should take a screenshot, made a different grenade with a different liquor before, and it's... Well, let's look. I mean, that's not that hard, right? Go to the codex. We have something called Hotter Than Flame liquor. So we're going to look that up. Hotter Than Flame. Okay, we're going to look up the type of item, and that's an adventure item. And the ID of the item is 16034. So I'm going to look up item IDs that are near it. So 16035 and 16033. Well, that was totally useless. Okay. Well, never mind. I don't know. That didn't work. It's still funny though. I do like this item. Can I link this in Nation Chat and just not tell anybody in Nation Chat the secret of how I got it? Because it's pretty funny. It's actually a very funny item. Oh, broccoli. Wow, thank you. Oh, it's roasted. Did you end up making it roasted? That's cool. You like it? Guys, I got a broccoli. Can you... I don't know why I'm showing that stream. Thanks, it's good. Alright, I linked in a Nation Chat. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, try using it with the really old dungeon gear, and that might help you kind of pick apart. How to test defense penetration, though? Let me think. Pretty much you need an item in the game that gives you magic defense penetration, and then try it with and without it, right? Oh, we got an LMFAO in Nation Chat. Somebody wants to buy it. Okay, what gives magic defense penetration? That's easy to get. Anybody can get it, you know? I can only think of weapons, but that doesn't help you, because you don't want to use it on a weapon. Does defense penetration work in dummies? Yes. It absolutely does. The problem with dummies, though, is that they have an extremely high defense penetration. So unless you get up to a certain amount, you might not even notice the difference. You may actually want to use a player for that one. Have the player completely take off all of their gear versus just having 500. Oh, no, that won't work anymore because you can't see it in the combat log. Ooh, that's so much harder to test now because of the system changes. Okay, try it on mobs. There might be some low-level mobs that have a low amount of defense penetration. And no, that's so hard to test. I guess the answer is just to try it. I don't know. We don't have an absorb value anymore in the defense in the combat log, so you can't just be like, oh, there it is. You know, we know that we've been able to penetrate through some defenses. So now you have to go by values of how much damage you're doing, which is much tougher. But yeah, you... Okay, first of all, let's look up items to start, right? I know there's weapons that give magic defense penetration, but the problem is you can't use those weapons because you can't then test without the weapon, right? Unless you have the exact same weapon with the exact same damage. Wait, maybe hold on. Okay, there might actually be a solution. Hold on. Let me look for this. Hold on. I think it's actually a two-handed weapon. There may be a solution here. Okay, melee crit rate. Okay, we don't want that. We don't want that. Okay, maybe it's a one-handed. Maybe it's a scepter. If it's a scepter, though, we might be able to get away with that. Oh, okay, that's 66 magic defense penetration. That's not going to help us with anything. Okay. Now, there's got to be another way to get defense penetration that's cheap. Oh. I got it. I think... Can you get defense penetration from sorcery skill line somehow? Yeah, I know. If there was some kind of a dungeon item that gives you defense penetration from magic, that'd be good. Maybe there's a pet or something, too. Let me think. I don't think there's a pet, though. Like, you used to be able to proc crits, and that would be the best way to check. I'm sorry, not proc crits. You used to be able to proc defense penetration, like 100% defense penetration sort of thing. That would work for magic, too. They totally removed that from the game. So, there's got to be some kind of a skill line that gives you defense penetration passively. I want to say sorcery has something, but let's just check, right? We have all the tools at our disposal. I click the sorcery button, and I just look through the passives and realize that no, nothing here is very useful, unfortunately. No defense penetration. We check Malediction. Malediction doesn't have anything either. Defense penetration. Defense penetration for magic. Does anybody have any thoughts about what items in the game are easy to get that you can test with magic defense penetration? There's gotta be something, right? Maybe there is an armor set. Let's see. Also, I hope you wrote down the Burnt Castle stuff and the Deer Farm stuff. Just in case you forget, you know? It increases magic defense. I did? Okay, good. Good. Magic defense. Okay, that's all fine. Converts damage to mana. Ooh. Oh, okay. Maybe there is an armor set like that. That's my thought. Yeah, no problem. I'm just chilling anyways. We're not doing too much. I'm here just to help answer questions regardless. That's what I usually dedicate my arcade streams for, so this is all good. It is all within reason. Increases magic defense. Don't want that. Physical defense. Crit damage. Yeah, if you want even more crit damage, you can get the three missing pieces. So, like, Burnt Castle and Hadir Farm, they drop big pieces of armor. They drop hat, chest, legs, and feet, right? But you could also get 3 pieces of GHA, which actually work for the wrists, belt, and hands, and that'll give you another 6% crit damage. But I think you could test it just fine with the Burnt Castle and Hadir Farm sets. You should be perfectly good. Whoa, don't be sorry for anything. It's all good. We're playing a video game. Never be sorry. Ever. Don't be sorry. We're chilling. Playing a video game. It's all good. Don't be sorry. Ever, ever, ever. We're hanging out, you know? And I'm not that important for it to mean anything, so... I'm just some dude. I found physical defense penetration. Fuck you, video game. Screw you. It's literally taunting me. It's just said, haha, it's laughing at me. God damn it. Physical defense penetration. That's not what I want. There was a meter of some sort. I wish there were so many things of some sort that we could get access to. The fact is, the meters exist, Xena. The meters exist. They are in the video game that we play. I can tell you that much. I can also tell you that if you hack the game, you can get access to those meters, and that is absolutely not allowed. Don't do it. My point here isn't the fact that we don't have access or whatever, it sucks. No, my point isn't, go hack the game. Don't do that, okay? Because everybody should be on the same playing field. My point is, people should have access to the stuff that exists in the game that is nice. because there are meters for almost everything in the game that is just not shown up to us on a UI or anything. 5-hour long videos, Arcade Secrets. I'm trying to catch my stream since. Yeah, it's totally random. I don't have any schedule or anything. Literally, I just stream when I have extra time. But that doesn't mean you can't ask questions, you know? If you had questions or you wanted to talk about this stuff, you can always, you know, put it in comments. You can go to the Discord and ask questions there. You know, it's much easier to do it that way than to try to catch a stream. I don't know. You know, honestly, the best bet, I'll be honest with you, the best bet I think you have to get some magic defense penetration like that is to get the Hereafter Rebellion necklace. Get a Hereafter Rebellion necklace, give it defense penetration for magic, and test it off of that. And I know that sucks. I know that's a really bad answer. Isn't that hard? I mean, you can solo it just fine with Songcraft and like Vitalism, and just let all the mobs do everything. There's a lot of video guides to that. I'm not even going to go into it because there's a lot. But there's great video guides on YouTube on how to just do it all yourself. You don't even need gear. You just need Songcraft and buttons and fingers to push the buttons. And then you can pretty much get through it to a point where you can get the Hereafter Rebellion necklace without any problems. But I wanted to just check and make sure that you can get to magic defense penetration. You can. Okay, so do it off of that. I think that's the best bet for you, is magic defense penetration off of the Hereafter Rebellion necklace and test it with that. I don't know what you tested on, though. Probably a person. And I think a person would be probably the best way to test, instead of the, you know, the scarecrows. I think scarecrows have a really, really high defense. Use a not official one in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, it's not a thing. Yeah, so like I wish that there were more mods allowed for Arcade and stuff, like actually allowed, right? That encourage people to make mods and do stuff, but it's not, right? It's not a thing. And anyways, there's so much that people make mods for that it actually breaks the game, right? People can reveal locations of stealth people, and there's a lot of things that the game was not designed to be modded for. So while there are some things like, you know, aggro meters or damage meters, or etc., or defense penetration stuff, while that stuff is literally in the files to be modded technically, so is everything else that would destroy the game, which is why technically they're not allowing us to mod anything, which makes sense, right? Except for like there's the FOV mod that also does the same thing as, you know, it still messes with the game files, but that one's allowed and okay. I wish we had more of those that help increase the quality of life. We had one for a long time that was the teleport book mod, and they ended up kind of integrating that into the game officially, which to a worse level than the mod had, but still, you know, they took some ideas from the players. Aren't there magic defense penetration gems? There are, but you could always slot them in. It's just, I don't want you to have to do something that's expensive and out of your way, you know? You could do that, though. You can get defense penetration gems. You need probably a couple to notice a difference, a few of them, actually. But I wouldn't bother with that, honestly, because it's a cost to do it. It's a big cost of honor and everything else. If you're okay with testing it and investing it, you probably could. But honestly, it's probably just easier to get the Hereafter Rebellion necklace. Very, very honestly, because honestly, all you got to do is get up to a certain point and you're guaranteed a necklace of some sort. That might not have the stats that you want, but that's fine. You just go the next day and try it again in the Hereafter Rebellion. I think that's probably the best thing you could do for yourself to get some magic defense penetration to test it. I've done Hereafter with Songcraft Alt, which has like 8k gear score, but you still get this necklace for Starlight consistently. Yeah, exactly. Getting the necklace is not that big of an issue. It's doing some of the other endgame stuff in the Hereafter Rebellion that might be a little tougher, that you need some survivability for. Did anybody else say anything about that thing I linked in the chat? No, not really. I poof. Shall move the servers. Full noob. Not want to. Noob and want to start to play Unchanged. I saw. Video. There's 5 servers. There's actually 2 now. Yeah, it's actually 2 servers now. And there's going to be a new Fresh Start server coming up. But I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't make a character on that. I wouldn't wait till the 25th to play. It's going to be a lot of people in that server who are just playing just for a couple months, just to be there temporarily, and then those people will go back to their original servers or stop playing. And then if you're on that server, you're just going to be left in the dust with not very many people around you and no option to get off the server. If I were to start the game right now today, I'd probably choose one of the more popular servers and start there, get into a guild, be social, talk to folks, get involved in that sense. There are 2 servers now per region at the moment. And so, depending on whether you're on EU, NA, I can kind of help direct you to the more popular server or less popular server, depending on what you're looking for. But it just depends on how you want to play. But I need to know what region you're in. Are you in the North America region or are you in the EU region? A lot of Fresh Start people will have pre-leveled farm hands. Ooh. Like, if somebody has trade on those, oh man, that's ridiculous. Because I don't think the trade ones suffer to the 130% level policy thing. But like, the fact is, it shouldn't be there, right? They should disable the farmhand system so that at least everybody's on the same playing field. Here's the thing. Yes, you can. Yeah, you'd have to spend on a different character, right? You could spend diligence on a different character from a different server. So yeah, that's not crazy. It's the whole. No, you can't. It's per character. What's it called? Vigor points are per character, but the whole system is per account. That's weird. Huh. That is very strange. Why do they do that? Huh, fine. That's great, right? That's actually beneficial then. Yeah, I know the Vigor points reset, but I thought that the whole Vigor system was account-wide, so that like if you got Vigor points on your one character on a different server, it actually goes and gives it to your other character, but I guess not. Maybe it's fine then. Everybody then gets 1,000 a day. Yeah, no problem, Poof. I can help direct you to which server, but I think you're pretty much good choosing any. If you're in North America region, Marmus right now is a more popular server in terms of there's a lot of people doing stuff and there's more content getting done. But the other server also does all the content, is just as fine. There's tons of people to play it, so it's still not. It's not that big of a deal. If you just want a slightly more popular one, a lot more people and a lot more of the main event stuff going on that you'll see or hear about on Reddit or whatever, that might be Marmus server. Otherwise, you could choose the other one. Akhmet, I think it's called. But yeah, I wouldn't start on a fresh start. I don't think that's an enjoyable experience for a new player. A new player being stuck on a fresh start that eventually ends up dying too quickly is just like, again, the publishers are shooting themselves in the foot constantly, but they're doing it because they just want to get money short term. And it's just obvious. It's been like that for a long time. If I buy one of the match defense penetrations, would you mind testing it with me? I only ask because you're going to be going to the Fresh Start servers and to play with friends for a few months. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I can help out. It's no problem. No problem at all. We can go over to like the testing dummies too and see. I don't know. The thing is, healing damage, people, like if people are going to go healer, usually they're not doing it for damage, right? So this is kind of an afterthought. They'll do whatever damage they can with the big healing combo that does huge burst damage, and then that's kind of all that everybody relies on, right? And if you're farming solo, you might use Holy Bolt. Which gem is the magic defense one? It's the red one. Oh, so the red gems, the ones for your weapons, has defense penetration on them. I don't know the name of it though. Let's see. Let's go to the honor shop. And in the honor shop, you can buy the red gem. Okay, so that says... yeah, so one of the ones in the selection that you'll get... Yeah, it is. Fire Glow... Okay, so Fire Glow is one-handed, yes. The brown one, Copper Glow, is two-handed weapons. And that one also has magic defense penetration. And if you're just testing, you probably want to do that one. Because it'll be cheaper to slot some crappy two-handed weapon than it is to slot 2 different one-handed weapons. So yeah, you'd want the Copper Globe for testing purposes. And it gives a little bit more magic defense penetration since the 2-handed one. Why not wait for Arcade 2 if you plan to start all new? Because that's probably not for another 2 to 5 years, honestly. And Arcade 1 still has a ton of, unique capabilities that no other game matches yet. Yes, it's mistreated like crazy by the publishers. Yes, it's mistreated crazy by the developers as well. But it's still the most unique sort of game that exists, I think, in the market. There's other ones that are coming out that are kind of cool too. Like Ashes of Creation is doing really cool things, but it's not Arcade, right? What they're doing is similar, but is a very, 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 very different line of gameplay, and that's good, right? We need more games in the market in general, so I like what they're doing. But it's not Arcade, right? They're different games with different goals, and that's perfectly fine. And yeah, Ashes got... It's fine. It's all good. I want them to make a good game. If they put out a first impression that sucks, it's going to destroy them. For example, remember when Amazon came out with their New World game? Oh, open the window? Yeah, sure. Remember when Amazon came out with the New World game and everybody was like, oh, it's not the kind of game we were expecting, etc. And now the mentality of New World is like, just forget it. It's not like, it's not a lot of, there's not as many people excited about it, right? Even though the game might be awesome, they put out a first impression to the community that that just wasn't what people expected, right? So it is probably better for Ashes to get delayed constantly than to put out something that gives a bad taste in our mouths. And I don't like I guess the development for Ashes is probably better than most games right now in terms of how they're handling it, which is good. Because, I don't like how Star Citizen did it, but they're kind of doing the same thing with Ashes a little bit, not to the degree that... nowhere near the degree as to what Star Citizen is doing at all. So that's good. I like that. I don't know. There's issues, but there's issues with any game. Every game is going to have some kind of problems, and you just can't get away from that, right? It's always going to be a thing. Nothing's going to be perfect in game development. Nobody has found the formula to make a perfect game, and to have perfect game development. And if there was a formula for it, we'd have found it by now. It really isn't. It just depends on the game and the style of development and everything. But yeah, I guess I'm not super worried about the farmhand issue then on the new servers. It's interesting, though. It's very interesting. It's just labor, right? Labor is the bigger issue. But if they release the new labor system with the 25th, then that'll be pretty cool. That means that generally you won't be able to... there will be more character labor that you get versus account labor. And I don't know if that's coming out with the next patch. Has anybody confirmed that or anything or said anything about it? Do we know if the next patch on the 25th is going to have the new labor system? I have no clue. If anybody knows, yeah, feel free to share. If they haven't confirmed or said anything, nothing to say then, right? We'll see when it comes out. But that would be nice. Now, either way, so the problem isn't this. Remember when Arcade Unchained came out and there were these crazy things people did, like abusing the Arc Pass and stuff to get tons and tons of gold, right? In the long run, that doesn't matter as much because people are able to catch up, right? It's gold eventually... things eventually even out in gear and stuff. Yes, it allows people early game to do more content faster, and that kind of sucks. So the bigger reason why that sucks and why, having labor on old characters coming over to new Fresh Start servers sucks isn't necessarily because of the value you gain. It's not necessarily because, like you said, Envy, you get to drive only 5 packs for a really terrible silver per labor ratio. You're right. It's not super crazy in that sense. The problem isn't that. The problem is that people get pissed and leave. And suddenly, because of these ridiculous things that don't even matter, the mentality is, this sucks, I'm not going to play in the Fresh Start, and you just end up getting like when Arcade Unchained came out and all those issues happened. In the long run, they weren't going to matter anyways, getting extra gold or doing the dwarf thing. Yes, it sucks. But the reason it really sucked is because it just dwindled the player base like crazy. Because nothing was addressed quickly, people got unbanned for doing it. you know, it left a bad taste in people's mouths. Again, first impressions matter, and that's where the real value comes in with making sure that the things are on an even playing level, like perfectly even, because it gives a better taste in people's mouths that says, yes, maybe we lost this fresh start, but at least they have nothing to blame, you know, or at least they're playing through it and not just finding the first thing that pisses them off and leaving, right? And in most cases, they'll find something to piss them off anyways and leave anyways, right? It's. I don't know if I'm wording this correctly or not, but again, it's not about, like, my point is that it's not about the specifics on how people are getting ahead versus other players. The fact that it exists causes more issues, even if it's very slight things, you know? So that's kind of what I mean. And again, I don't know if what I was saying was, if the words that I'm using make any sense, but that's kind of why the fresh starts are. It's not going to be perfect. Now, that said, if you're going to fresh start to play with your friends and hang out for a few months, that's great. That's what people use it for. I think it's fine. A lot of people are doing that. I got invited by tons of people who want me to go, but I don't like fresh starts. I don't like that. It's not fun for me. I'd rather work on my main character. Only Fireglow? No, that's what I'm saying. I think you're better off, honestly, just going through the Hereafter Rebellion one time and just getting a necklace, because that'll give you like 600 magic defense penetration right off the bat for free. And all you gotta do is watch a YouTube video. So I'd probably go that route. You can go right now, right? You can go anytime you want to the Hereafter Rebellion. It's always open. So just plop yourself in there, watch our YouTube video a couple times, and you'll be ready for it. So I think there's a minimum. Oh, thanks. I think I'm gonna end soon, so I'll leave them. I'm gonna end soon, I think, so I'll eat with you. Does that sound good? Or did you already eat? You're not listening at all? What are you listening to? Something else?
Yeah.
Okay, we can eat together. You want to do that? Or did you already eat?
I already ate.
Okay, well, whatever then. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, is there a gear requirement to go into Hereafter Rebellion? There is. You need 8,000 equipment points. So that might be a problem. I can help test it. Can I do that? I don't know. Can I get magic defense penetration from somewhere? I don't know. Honestly, okay, here. How about this? Find a friend who's a mage and have them cast a skill for you and take off and put on the Soul Liberator. That's it. That's all you gotta do. It's so easy. I just realized. Just find a friend and have them take Vitalism and have them test it against a dummy or something. Done. Done. No problem. I think that's much easier to do. I'm not a mage, I can't do that. And my defense penetration doesn't work for it. Yeah, I don't have any magic defense penetration at all. So I can't help there. Yeah, I can't help there. Yeah. But you get my point, right? I think a lot of people would be willing to help you with that. So give that a go, and then if you find out anything about the crit stuff, about anything, and you could probably do the same thing with the mage and using their crit as well. You don't even need to go and get that armor. Just have a mage cast some Vitalism skills. Have them do it. You know, put your testing on somebody else. That's what I do. I'm doing it right now. And then come over to the Discord and let us know, because I think a lot of people would be curious, and then we'll have it documented there, you know? You can always search in the Discord to find that stuff. Okay. Anything else that I missed from chat? I don't think so. I like this thing. I'm going to hold on to this hotter than flame liquor forever. But wait, I can put it on the auction house. Oh, I can't. I can't list an unsellable item. But I can trade it. That's really funny. I like this item. Oh gosh, we should do a whole stream where I just look over and try to find new. What's up? I try to find new secrets and things. Trade me a secret for a secret. Wait, yeah, what we already did. You gave me this, and I gave you nothing in return. That's fair, right? Do I know any secrets? I made a whole video about them. You watched it apparently. I don't know. I mean, everything that I talk about, I do it on stream, so there's not really secrets that I have that are not... What about the Hassel plant? Yeah. The one from... Hostile plant. Are you talking about the Paranor plant? The one in Skyfin Nest that gives you more health and mana? I think most people know about that one. If there's a hostile plant, I'm trying to think if I know about a hostile plant. Do I know about a hostile plant? No. 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 Oh, yes, there might be something around Jade Gale, now that I think about it. In, like, the woods. That's the plant that you place, and it knocks people out. Oh. I think I've seen that one before. I don't think it's a crazy secret or anything. This was pretty fun. We learned about this last stream, the Haver Fragrance. Have you seen that one? Wind? We actually had a CA Odyssey come in here, and they showed me about the Haver Fragrance. I had never seen that one before. Again, I don't know East stuff, right? This is all East stuff. I know West stuff. The West stuff, I can't even think of very cool ones. What's a cool West secret? Like, there's different places that are cool. Like in Two Crowns, there's like a little underground place where they worship Kyrios. Man, off the top of my head, it's hard to come up with specific things. What are West stuff? Oh, there's the, in Gwynedd Forest, you can get those apples that give stats for 10 minutes. That's okay. It's like +2 to all stats. White Arden has the bees. What other cool things are there? Hold on, I'm trying to think of how to say your name. Hi, Bat. Hello, hello. I don't know if I'm worth all caps, but thanks. I was trying to find it out. There's a plant in Hostile that you place, and somebody walks near it and sleeps them. There's a plant like that, but, I mean, poop can do the same thing, right? Well, no, I guess they'd have to interact with a poop. I don't know about a plant that, or if you walk by, it sleeps them. That's interesting. I wonder if you could use that as CC, then. Oh, they don't need to interact with it, yeah. I wonder if you could use it to crowd control. Free sleep crowd control with people who walk next to a plant. You know how OP that would be? Freaking grab a bunch of it and use it in a siege. Take advantage of that crap as much as you can. I wish people did that. I wish people did that more, you know? Using just random things in the world to during PvP or during events and stuff. But you kind of have to go out of your way to collect the things. You know what I do to take advantage of world things is I'm the one who makes people eat food. I have all the food stuff in my inventory, and I have enough of everything to make whatever we need. Use 2 logs to set up a campfire. Use 9 trimmed meats on the campfire, etc. I think I stored that stuff away because I don't usually make this one. But let's do the yams. I put that one away too. Let's do yams. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where's my warehouse? Can you show me the that word didn't come out in Paranor. Oh, the plants in Paranor? Yeah, sure. Let me show you that. Where are my yams? I want some yams. There we go. This one's a very popular one everybody knows. Alright, in 43 seconds that'll be done. The plants in Paranor, though, I marked it on the map. It's right here, Skyfin Nest. There's red and blue pants. There's red and blue plants all over the Skyfin Nest area that are just on the ground. They're nearby the Yaxas that are hanging around and the Skyfins that are flying. And those plants will give you a 30-minute buff that will either give you maximum health increase by like 600, or maybe it's 400 or 300. I can tell you right now. Or it'll give you maximum mana increase. I think I put it in my storage at home. Yeah. And it's a 30-minute buff, and if you die, it keeps it, right? How do I shift my window with passive skills? How to shift window? Wait, hold on. Let me finish this thought, and then I'll come back to that. So it's a 30-minute buff that gives it to you, right? Fun fact, you can actually leech it from people. And it gives it to you, and again, if you die, it doesn't go away. So during sieges, will leech that buff off of everybody. So they don't have it anymore for the remainder of the siege. And I think it's so funny, because nobody notices that buff is gone. So you can literally just steal it from people. It's just so silly. I was gonna do this. Get my yams. All right, how do I shift window with passive skills above my warehouse? What do you mean by that? Could you rephrase it in a different way? Because I'm just. Do you mean like passive skills? Shift window. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I think. Can you rephrase it in a different way? I was gonna do the yams thing. Wait, where are my yams? Yeah, there's my roasted yams. Oh, I have some on me already. Wow, I'm like a real cooking show. I already had some ready to show off, but I didn't know that I had them. Left side above the warehouse. Your mail icon. Oh, this. Oh, this. Yeah, you can shift click. Oh my god, I know, it's so stupid. You shift click on the empty space between the between the icon there and the minus button. I know, it's really dumb, right? That's where you have to shift click it to move it. Yeah, I know. Little known fact, by the way. But it really shouldn't be. It should not be a little known fact. Oh. The things this game... I know, right? I know. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. It's just... everything's a pain. It's designed to be a pain. Let's go look at that browser really quick. I'll let you go to the Skyfin nest and figure that out for yourself. It should be plainly obvious. You should see it there. But I want to go back and see maybe that brazier has changed. Let's try this one. Nope. I'll go to the other one. But not in the empty space. I know, right? Because you'd think that you'd think it'd be a logical thing, right? Where you click on the parts that you can see. But no, we don't have logic in this game. And I found that about... Listen, I found that out by myself. Nobody told me about it. Which means, and this is completely... I don't expect anybody to do that, because it's so illogical to try it in the first place. But I'm so used to illogical explanations in Arcade that I will try stupid things to try to get stuff to move. And in this case, it actually worked. I mean, it's just, like, don't feel bad that you didn't realize that. Nobody should realize it, because it does not make sense logically. I don't know if they have even a creative director or even a creative team or a UI UX design team anymore in Arcade because of things like that make no sense, that should have been caught by some kind of creative team or a user interface or some kind of department that's designed to understand the psychology of gaming and how people interact with stuff. But they just don't. They miss it all the time. So, yeah, don't feel bad. If you are, which you probably aren't, but yeah. The game never ends with this crazy stuff in it, eh? What do I even name today's stream on YouTube? Because I put up all the VODs up there. But, like, what would I name it? I don't even know. Yeah, no problem. Go to all this stuff. Explorer gear is good. I would really just get a mage. Find a mage. Pull him aside for a little bit. And have them test some of that stuff, because I think that they'll be interested in knowing it too. So it's not like you're taking up their time or anything. Oh, he's a mage, okay. No, that works then, yeah. Especially if they've got defense penetration. Cool, no problem. What the hell? What am I going to name today? I don't even know. I have to look over the stream and figure it out. I have no clue. What? I mean, we didn't really do anything useful. We just talked about stuff. I mean, we explored a little bit. Halsey didn't work. Can we go back to Aegis? Yeah, we can go back to Aegis. I guess I'll throw away the liquor, but I'm keeping this. I'm keeping the hotter than flame forever. All right, let's go to Aegis. No, oh god, don't use that. Wait a minute. Judge's Longing. Do these not stack? Oh my god. They don't stack. Okay. Let's go back to the house. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to be wrapping up then. I'm going to eat the food that's been sitting next to me and go get some more water and stuff. So, yeah. finishing up today. Tomorrow, I'll probably stream Arcade a little bit more. It's either going to be Arcade or PlanetSide. I might do PlanetSide 2 tomorrow, just because I want to keep playing that and just chilling. We'll see. We'll see what I feel like doing. But there is some other stuff I want to do in Arcade, so maybe it'll be an Arcade stream. I don't know. I'm not super sure. Oh, I gotta go drive somewhere right now. Alright, my mind is everywhere. I'm done. Guys, thanks for hanging out and sticking around, and thanks for showing me all the cool little secrets and stuff in Villanelle. Gen Downs. I'm heading out. Go drink water, go take care of yourselves, everybody. Be safe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good day.